Hello and welcome everyone. Hope everybody is having a great time. Hope everybody had a good weekend. My weekend was pretty good. It was mostly just chilling, playing video games with the missus, and just generally making a nuisance of ourselves. Um, so I tried to get Baldur's Gate to work. Uh, it would not. I don't actually know what's causing it because I played Armored Core 6 and my partly my graphics card PC, whichever could potentially be causing the problem with Baldur's Gate 3 worked. So, because the issue that I was having, and the reason why I was like, I can't stream this, is I have my middle monitor's got the Stream Manager preview window from Chrome up, and that lets me know how well the streamer's running, how far behind it's lagging, etc. Like if it's lagging behind or whatever, like by a lot, that's fine because I don't need to see as long as it looks good for you guys. That's fine. But that's where I use the chat so I can interact with you fine folks. And what was happening is the entire window, with the exception of the taskbar, was blacking out. Like it was just turning black, and I have no idea what the fuck was causing it. Which made it very difficult because I was already kind of like, I'm already a little bit miffed that the stream quality being pish, and then me not being able to see the stream at all kind of is a nail in the coffin, really, which is a pain in the ass because I was really enjoying. I well, I Baldur's Gate 3 is a fucking masterpiece. Like, can't get enough of it. Although at the moment I have now I finished Baldur's Gate 3 finally. Uh, I'm not finished with it though because I've got at least another 3 playthroughs to do, not including co-op playthroughs with other people. And yeah, I've been playing that for a while, but I had to look through things that I'm still to play, and I was like, right, what have I still got to play? And the answer is lots. And I kept looking, obviously, over what I've got in my Steam to be streamed section, and I completely forgot that I got Metroid Prime Remastered on my Switch donkeys ago. And I haven't played the bloody thing. As you can see here, I think wait, what was the option for the. Oh my god, do I have to redeem the gold points? Oh my god. You got to go through each of your games individually. I thought, you know what? Why did I? Why would I be so stupid as to think that it would automatically attribute points to your account? It's like the silver or platinum coins or whatever you get from this whole online boondoggle. I think they're called platinum points. Yeah, the weekly missions. Oh, got an extra 70 points for something. Oh yeah, use save data cloud. I still have to do that. But yeah, like this you can use to get actual merch, like IRL merch. Like for example, see, got the. It is like if you turn it on its side like this, then the ring is fine. If you try and have it like that, so you have your phone in portrait mode set up, it just constantly collapses. It's kind of terrible. uh, but yeah, um, so I am going to have to go through all of my games at some point and redeem those gold points because those. So these are worth actual things, but the gold points I'm fairly sure are just a straight up discount on purchases. Although I'm fairly sure that's only going to be online purchases, and I don't buy my Switch games from Nintendo. I don't buy, for the most part, I don't, because the prices are usually extortionate, exorbitant, extraordinarily huge. Other things beginning with EX. It's close. Uh, hmm. At some point, I think at some point on a retro day, I probably should go through like NES and Super NES games and play some of the old crap on there. But I think it's one of these like I didn't. For me, I'm like what retro things did I play on my Mega Drive? Because like I only had so many games. And most of them were things that people have already seen a lot of, like Sonic or Streets of Rage. It was like Sonic, Streets of Rage, Mortal Kombat, Golden Axe, Alien Storm, Super Hang On. I played Super Monaco GP that one time and it was terrible. Columns. Basically, I had a whole bunch of the Mega games cartridges. So yeah. Uh yeah, Mega Drive didn't really have a lot of I had like Fantasy Star, I think, but it really didn't have a lot of big sort of RPG games. Anyway, I'm gonna play this now and hope that it is good. Because people keep telling me that it's really good. And since I'm a Metroid fan, I should like it. But as I said before, the reason why I didn't play this is because the controls are gash. Oh yeah, this is also going to have... The audio is going to be fucking... Pay no attention to the starfield in the background. Because I have to close this and reopen it. To fix the weird... Fix the weird audio crackle. And do the thing. I want to zoom in. Why is the gunship there, the remastered? Does she not have the gunship in this version? Like, surely she does. Then again, in some of the other Metroid games that I played, she doesn't have the gunship. For whatever reason, she's got some other ship. Oh, what's the volume like, actually? The game needs to be louder, let me know. I can adjust the volume. Options, controls, dual stick, for the love of God, dual stick. Classic pointer enables motion controls for camera. Oh, if you want to play it like Metroid Prime on the Wii. No, no. No. Dual stick, thank you. Visibility, HUD lag. HUD elements will animate to match Samus's moves for first person mode, sure. Color assist, no, I don't need that. Nope. So, cinematic subtitles on. I really hope that I get to invert the controls, because if I can't invert the controls, I can't play this. Nintendo! Please invert the controls. Please let me invert the controls. Oh wow, two difficulties, casual and normal. Yes, I'm on normal. Please let me invert the controls. I don't want to have to find another game to play. Actually, no, I'll probably just play Blasphemous 2. But still, just have to sell this. Just be like, somebody want this game? It's unplayable. Version. Why do I have to be weird? Unidentified distress beacon has been tracked to a derelict space vessel in orbit of Talon 4. Derelict. Hard to say, apparently. It's one of those there spinny space rocks from Starfield.
Cosmos. In the vast universe, the history of humanity is but a flash of light from a lone star. The life of a single person should be lost in space and time. But among the stars, there is one light that burns brighter than all others. The light of Samus Aran. Her battles extend beyond her life and etch themselves into history. Here, another chapter of that history will be written.
Well, cinematic subtitles was supposed to be a thing. I got the most of that. Something about this being another chapter, like Samus Aran being great, and this being another chapter in her story. There she is. So your ship doesn't land, huh? Just kind of almost nearby. Unnecessary flips into hero landing. Damn, I didn't realize how spiky her knee pads were. Could impale a bitch on those. I think the shoot goes like this on her gun. There's clearly no buttons on the gun. Right. Options. Rolls. Camera. Come on. Invert Y. I don't know any of the other things. Wait. Lock on free aim. Let's not bother with free aim for now. Sensitivity is probably fine. I don't want to use the gyro. Use... No, so that's probably fine. What positions of visor and beam icons use... Oh, this is just confusing. What? So... So just use the D-pad for visors and X plus the D-pad to switch beams. Or you can have it... So, wait, let's switch this. So, or you can have it to be X D-pad for visors and D-pad for beams. And this is X plus D-pad to switch visors and R to fire missiles. You switch that, then R plus D-pad to switch visors and X to fire missiles. Yeah, I would rather R be used as an ancillary thing than shoot. Actually, no. Hold on. This is a first-person game. If right trigger, if R2 is fire, which it should be, then it makes sense for R to be missiles to be an alternate fire. Shoot beam. So yeah, shoot, missile, map, jump. Don't care about shoot beam being an extra button. Y is morph ball, so jump. Morph ball, select mode, camera. Yep, so various visors that I'll get at some point. Lock on, grapple, scan button, visor scan. All right. Oh. So you have to scan switches to turn them on. Oh, the map's in 3D. That's cool. Makes sense, I suppose. I like that. It's like basically you can't walk off the map, you nincompoop, much as you might try. Still, still a bit weird that you have to shoot doors to open them. That's always going to be weird to me, but oh, it does tell you what things are. Don't know what that was, but well, you were a space pirate. Same as before. You kill a space pirate, drop health. So oh no, there's lots of them. They're buggering off. Well, that answers that question. That I have morph ball already. So the yellow is where I've been. The switch is a little jarring. I'm just not used to it. Oh, what? That's a neat effect. Not what I would have expected from a Metroid game, though. Nintendo being all family friendly as they are. Like, that's fairly close to extreme violence. So it's That'll probably be you look back to there. Pew, pew, pew. It's good to know that the enemies just respawn. Also something to keep an eye out for. Or maybe only certain enemies respawn, but maybe like big guys don't. Oh, need to hold the button down. Access to deck beta approved. Please step on the hologram. Investment containment breach on deck beta. All crew report for lockdown. Of course. Because it doesn't matter where Samus goes, there's always a containment breach. Oh. These sneaky, you think they're dead guys, but they're not actually dead guys. Wait, so ZL is jump? Or L is jump? Kind of weird. Specimen cell A, status hibernation, transference of phase-on batch 0081D complete. Status unknown, rejection of phase-on compound detected. Are you guys doing scientific experiments on aliens that you shouldn't be? Parasite egg in pupa stage. The fluid sacs in the mouth enlarge after mutation. After mutation, the carapace of the larva becomes rigid. Combat mutation applications are complete. Combat mutation applications, huh? Down there. Ah. Morphology unknown, low life signs detected. That's really cool that it shows you the... you're a big, kind of scary lad. I wonder what Metroid bosses you fight in this game. You probably fight Ridley, right? Oh, but I want to fire missiles. Ballistic support needed in specimen block F. That pickup was, but I took it anyway. Actually, was that more missiles? It was more missiles. Okay, so sort of like... So purple is health, gold is missiles. Ow. Auto turret mod? Well, yeah, no shit.
Recording to logbook.
You pirate data to download to your logbook. Phase-on infusion stage 2, introducing mutagen into tank. Phase-on batch 732C, status complete. What are you guys making? Oh, it looks like they're taking one of the things from the previous room and merging it with those little larvae to give them a rigid carapace, so making them... They're crossbreeding aliens, but it looks a bit. Morphology, parasite, larva info, harmless unless encountered in large numbers. Plasmite, native of Talon 4. Solitary holding level 1. Phase on level unknown status. Xenotropic lifeform unstable, use caution. Oh, great. I'm watching you, buddy. Waiting for the classic walk past, bursts out of the cell thing. Elevator operational. Well, that's good to know. Just... Samus, how do you get anything done with this gun? So, why so weak? Does such little damage. Feel like I mean, playing too much Starfield, my brain's just like, ooh, scan stuff. Like scanning all the things. A zoomer. Little thing, yeah, native to Talon 4. Plated parasite larva. Hermetic seal holding, because whatever's in there is toxic. Great, good to know. Another flyer thing. War wasp. Why are there so many flyers? Flying bugs are always super bad. Another war wasp. Hermetic sealed. Another hermetic seal, I guess. Yup. Plasmite. Plated in larva. What is this thing? Shriek bat. Sound pleasant. Larva. Ice shriek bat. Oh goody. Let's scan this, I guess. I'm allowed access to Deck Gamma. Well, that's nice. Going to turn this up a little bit. If it ends up being too loud, let me know, please. Door lock enabled. What was that? Please insert metallic sphere to open. Space pirate status: death caused by removal of internal organs. Death caused by severe lacerations to the abdomen. Like how it's like, the only way to open this door is, by putting a metal sphere in the door, or in this little thing. So I was just like, oh, convenient. I can turn into a metal sphere. Oh. Charge beam can be used to draw in pickups. That is pretty excellent information to have, to be honest. Yep, another... Oh, save? I guess it's a save room. Yeah, I would love to save. Thanks. Thanks. Let's have a quick look at the map. Save rooms are just marked with an S. .3D Metroid is, ooh boy. Gonna be a thing. Hell of a drug. At least now it's a controllable drug, so... Hello. Boss fight. Parasitic queen. Parasite female genetically enhanced by unknown means. A weak spot is detected in the creature's mouth. Use your auto target to acquire this new target. Scans indicate pressure of a potent mutagen. Origin is unknown. Creature exhibits the ability to fire weapon grade blasts of energy from its mouth. A trait not present in the standard parasite genome. It appears the pirates have begun a bioengineering program with considerable results. Well, I did call it. Stop that. Well, phase 1 with no hits. Or is it... Dead? You dead? You dead.
Evacuate immediately. Evacuate immediately. Evacuate immediately.
Samus, why must you destroy everything? I've got this habit of just, you know, touching a thing and then immediately it's like, yeah, I'm gonna go critical now. Oh, turret disabled. That's good to know. Oh, he already died, so the missile just kind of... Yep, animal missiles are low. Thank you. I hope I'm going the right way. I was curious if I should be thinking if I should just be like rollyballing this, because you're definitely faster than a rollerball. Excellent, got some missiles back. Oops, now there's one more. Okay, so those swarms don't actually really damage me, they just kind of squish. Christ. Well, that's... Well, I thought I was dead there. Because apparently, Rolly Ball can't go up there. Doesn't appear to be a sprint thing, at least not yet. That Ridley is riddles! Make a Ridley. Bye, Ridley! Okay, first-person platforming is definitely going to be a challenge for me, but we'll see when I get there. Everything's exploding. Oh, ow. Oh, various suit malfunction, morph ball malfunction, missile malfunction, charge beam malfunction, grapple beam malfunction. Of course, the classic. By the way, we're taking away all your toys. It's burning hot. I can't charge my gun anymore, or be ball. Fucking space pirate corpses all over the place. Oh, of course. It's a Metroid game. Yo, Nemad! Hello and welcome, my dude.
Hello.
Of course, it's a Metroid game. You always start in some sort of space station, then it explodes after a short little intro and then an escape sequence. Then you land on the planet, then shit kicks off. I bought this game a couple of weekends ago and I still haven't gotten a chance to try it out, although I did beat it for the GameCube. Well, I've not played it at all, so this is new for me. And the reason why is quite simple. 2 thumbsticks. There was absolutely no chance in hell I was going to play this on the GameCube with only one stick for movement and lock-on. Like, I know it was all about like using like the C stick was kind of like a thumbstick, but it really wasn't like a thumbstick. Because I know there's people out there that have played like first-person shooters and stuff on the GameCube. You know, it's like, I'm gonna play Call of Duty on the GameCube using the C stick, and it's like, you fucking maniac. Absolute insanity. Insanity and absurdity. You extras. I would love to save. Thank you. Especially now that you've stripped me of all of my powers and all I have is this little pew-pew gun. Guess I'm going to scan some things and what's in this hole? What are these? Nodules. Oh, there are scannables. New creatures. Morphology, tangleweed. Plant life with basic sentience. That retracts into the ground to threaten. Tangleweeds are only dangerous to small organisms. They're covered in tiny barbs designed to trap potential meals. Tangleweeds lack the strength to do anything more than hinder large life forms. Missile expansion. Increase the number of missiles you can carry by 5. Wow, if only I could morph ball. I don't fancy playing FPS games with a controller ever low, but I managed this one. I mean, you know what? More power to you, dude, if you managed it. Talon Fern, non-toxic variety of silotelenesis, commonly found near water sources. Nice. This lichen seems to be giving off low levels of radiation. No matches found in Flora and Fauna databank. It's almost like I'm playing. It's almost like I'm playing Starfield. You know, just scanning all the things. Of course, behind the waterfall. Ooh. Like as if you're given a whole levels already. Oh yeah, you've said that already. I'm not idea where I'm supposed to go. Ah. What the fuck are you? Ah! I'm trying to scan you. Seedling plant-based ground feeder. Dorsal spines can be ejected in self-defense. Really? You don't say. Ow. So I don't have charge beam anymore. So oh yeah, okay. So these they don't animate. They just actively slow you down when you walk across them. Good to know. Wait, what was that? Oh, impact crater. Okay, interesting. Pirate data entry. Space pirate encrypted data decoded. Log. Field team reports are in on an age structure of alien design built on the surface of Talon 4. Studies show the structure projects a containment field. This field bars access to a prime source of energy within a deep crater. A Metroid Prime? Science team believes the field is powered by a number of strange Chozo artifacts. We found some of these relics and studies of them have begun. As the field could hinder future energy production operations in Talon 4, we must dismantle it as soon as possible. If this means the destruction of the Chozo artifacts, it will be done. Wow. But I'm Samus. I'm part bird person, apparently, because Samus is like a quarter human. Every game she just adds some more shit into her DNA. She's like human, Chozo, Metroid, other shit. She's a mess. And the thing that I find really funny is she's had all this horrible, like, especially after the Metroid Fusion X-Parasite, that's literally what I was going to say. After everything that's happened to her, especially the Metroid Fusion was almost a horror game. Like, it was very cool, like being chased constantly by the Samus X-Parasite was very cool. But she's still basically an Amazonian goddess because they couldn't possibly have her be, you know, in any way mutated. Not even like a little scar or anything. It's like, no. Her DNA is irreparably damaged, but she's still hot because we can't have it any other way. There is a blast shield on the door blocking access. Analysis indicates is invulnerable. Yes. Okay, so that is a missile door. That is good to know. I am doing a learn today. You jump over the tangleweed. I mean, even very briefly slows me down. Okay, so I can't get that way because it's a blast door. Can I jump in this water and not die? No. I mean, I can jump in the water. Can I scan these fish? That's a no. Can I shoot the fish? Die, fishies! Nope. I like the way Samus's hand came up to brace against it, like she was trying, like there was an attempt to charge. Oh wait, hold on. Did she just passively put her hand on the side of the gun? Oh, she does. If you're not moving, she puts her hand on the gun. I thought she was doing that because she was getting ready for charge beam, and I'm like, don't have charge beam. Because everybody knows Samus, as soon as a very small inconvenience happens to her, all of her powers fall off. And you shoot the tangleweeds to make them retract. That I don't know. I should probably attempt that at some point. I didn't mean to scan that. I mean, I know what that is. It's a shield up.
Recording to logbook.
Beetle, burrowing insect with a resilient carapace, extremely aggressive. The insect's mammoth mouth enables it to tunnel through solid rock at high speeds. Above ground, beetles can cover short distances rapidly. They attack anything that moves near their lair. Well, they get shot real good, so... I see you beef playing Minecraft. Not a huge deal, but I think it's something. Give me some... Well, I'm gonna do what I always do. I'm just gonna, you know, shoot things, scan things, kind of figure it out as I go. Just sap sack. Chemical It's a living bomb. Oh, but because it counts as an enemy type thing. One of these little things. Zoomer! Oh yeah, of course I scanned these corpses on the space station previously. I need to trim my beard. My beard's getting out of control. Anchors itself to walls and other surfaces. Avoid contacts with its spikes. A basic nerve center located directly above the zoomer's mandibles detects nutrients. Sharp spines protect it from casual predators, but lack of a reinforced carapace makes the zoomer vulnerable to any indirect attacks. Ah yes. Vulnerable to being shot. Well, you look like a... Ah, you're that one. Of course. Gemur. Wall-crawling mollusk with retractable spines. The Gemur is an evolutionary offshoot of the zoomer family. When threatened, it extends lethal spikes and retracts its head deep into its armored carapace. Yeah, basically you can't kill it. But you can stop it from doing its wee dance. So it's going to take me a little while to finish this, I wager. Mostly because of the standard exploration Metroid. No. Samus, we need to talk about this. Lock onto the plant. Thank you. Not the projectiles. Blood flower. Able to eject toxic spores. Toxins are poisonous even to the blood flower itself. 3 mouth nodules protrude from the stalk beneath the flower, each with a rudimentary brain cluster and the ability to spew toxic fumes at anything within a 5-meter radius. The spores ejected from the stigma at the center of the flower are sufficient to kill this creature if they explode in the vicinity. Ah. Oh, you're right. Look at that. Right. Okay, so without... Right, fair enough. So if you don't have charge beam, you can't pull in projectile. You can't pull in pickups. Which is a bit poo. But I'll make do. And this is the only door, and it's a blast door. I feel like I'm being herded. Perhaps. I wonder what that noise was. I just didn't expect the huge, scary rumbling noise to be those little dudes. These things don't quite explode. The colossal explosion I was expecting. Chozo Ruins West. Okie dokie. Nothing immediately is trying to kill me, so look for scanning things. Doesn't appear to be anything. I wonder what the first power up I'm going to get will be. Hopefully to get my missiles back. Or even just charge beam, actually. Alan Overworld North. Interesting.
Received.
Abnormal seismic activity detected. Interesting. Well, that's good though. Gets me somewhere to go. Because as usual, the Metroid games have just almost no plot. Plot is wafer thin. Like, what's the plot in this game? Space pirates. They're bad. Ridley as well is there, and there's probably some Metroids in there, even though they're probably definitely supposed to be extinct. Probably, maybe. What is this? Passageway to Shrine. Hey, Perry! Hello and welcome! Ask me anything, okay? Well, you have the questions, I have the answer. How would I go about making a half-man, half-monkey-like creature? I'm presuming you went with monkey and not monly, because I don't know what a monly is. How would you go about it? Well, probably the easiest way would be to go with genetic modification so that you could ensure that your creature would actually survive. The other way would to be, you know, not go the bestiality route because probably doesn't work. But yeah, probably just straight up genetic manipulation would be your best bet. You know, splice DNA, that kind of jazz. Hashtag science. How you doing, Perry? It's good to have you here. Nature, indeed, nature finds a way. Although, if I was gonna say that, I need to be lying down with my shirt open more suggestively. Although I do have, my shirt does have a T-Rex on it, so at least I'm, you know. I mean, it's a T-Rex with a sombrero. It's a Tex-Mex T-Rex. As long as it's not peg and elephant DNA, right? I mean, can we get an Ian Malcolm redemption? Oh. No. Not only is he too sexy for his shirt, he's too sexy for this channel. There's no way. You just can't compete. Jeff Goldblum at his height. Nobody can compete with that. How you guys doing anyway? How was your weekend? I have no idea where I'm going, by the way. I'm just doing an explorer. Do these things also explode? War Wasp Hive. Primary War Wasp dwelling, only vulnerable to heavy weaponry. War wasps build their home over existing crevices, using whatever materials are close at hand. They carry building fragments back to the construction site with their forelegs and glue them into place with adhesive secreted from their abdomens. So it's made of poo. Die, War Wasp Hive! Oh yeah, of course, I keep forgetting. Samus only leaves home with the weakest potential weaponry. Like, the amount of times that she gets fucking slapped around and drops all of her pickups down a well, you think at this point, at some point, she'd be like, you know what? I should bring backup. I should have a spare gravity suit, spare Varia suit, just in case this happens. I know. Every time. It's like I saw a webcomic that made me laugh, but it's very, very appropriate. It's, right, is this an actual platforming section? I don't know, that felt like it was platforming, maybe, but it also felt like I kind of bounced off the wall there. But yeah, there's a webcomic where it's like Samus with all of her power-ups, like, being all proud, and then stumbling, and then all of her pickups rolling out of her and tumbling down a drain. And Samus just be like, oh, not again! Because that's what it feels like. Video games doing sequels with characters who are powered up and then depowering them, usually the depowering method is usually kind of shit. Yeah, I feel like that's not how you're supposed to get across there. It looks like you could get across there. You should be able to. There's enough ledge, but you just kind of bounce off. Depowering, I know. Well, it's like, think about it. How many video games have you played where basically the game starts with, you being like, oh man, I'm this really powerful godlike character. And then it's like, then somebody comes along and just hoovers up all your powers and then goes, and flies away. And you're just like, that's a dick move, isn't it? Right, can I get through here? I can. Okay, so the war wasps don't immediately try and kill me. The damn G.I. Joe. Listen, now, Neyman, I don't want to tell you how to live your life. You do what you want. You're a grown-ass man, you do what you want. But maybe don't play that game anymore. Because, you're gonna give yourself, you're gonna give yourself some PTSD. Oh, you beat it! Oh, well, you know what? Hush my mouth. Well done. Because I know you've been on that for a long time. And it hurt my soul looking at you playing that and just being like... And it took me a while to realize why you were struggling so much. Because I know you had said it, but I was like, surely the game isn't so cruel as to literally every time his characters die, their maximum health go down to the point where it becomes unplayable. And then I was like, oh, that... Because I realized at one point, when you were playing it last time I saw you, you basically... You were like, you died, you continued. Your guys all had, like, 2 health pips. So you just went into the level and just had them all die so you could start over again. I'm like, Jesus, it's rough, dude. But congratulations on beating it. You've been at that for a while now. Actually, hold on. No, don't scan them, scan the bugs. Scarabs, exploding parasites that can embed their bodies in solid rock. Scarabs think nothing of sacrificing themselves for the safety of their swarm. When a hostile life form is sighted, they block its progress by embedding themselves in floors and walls. Embedded scarabs violently self-destruct when threatened. I mean, they can violently self-destruct all they like. Ow. When they give some sort of thing. But I can't go that way because I need Morph Ball. So... That looks like an energy tank. Well, I guess I'm going this way, because this is where the game is pretty much railroading me to go. Oh. This will be fun. How do you explain the eyeball laser? It's literally called an ion. Ion, a mobile organism entirely composed of ocular tissue. Capable of launching sustained energy beams when active, the ion is sensitive to light and will close, shut if a bright flash ignites nearby. Shut up. Nope, stop that. That's not a scannable thing? Alright. Unusual high concentrated poison identified in tree leaves. No, it's just you guys again, huh? I suppose the game, it's got to do the whole kind of restart, since I'm restarting with only the basic pew-pew gun. Oh, no, wasps! Nah! Scan them. War wasp. Airborne insect equipped with a venomous stinger capable of shearing steel. The war wasp rarely strays far from its hive unless it is pursuing an immediate threat. Attacks with no regard for its own survival. Dive bombing its enemy with stinger extended. Fast working toxins from the stinger can incapacitate most small organisms. Ow. I dislike insects. Hey, could you guys like give me some health? Scarabs giveth and the scarabs taketh away. Ow. No. Oh, I got turned around and came back the way. Damn it. I'm very good at doing. Oh wait, did I? Hold on, let's check the map. No, I didn't. It's just a very similar room to the previous room. Yeah, because you walk in and immediately get fucking war wasp. Oh. I wonder if I get double jump. Oh, what the fuck was that? Oh, we're gonna be another one.
Recorded to logbook.
Oh, the plasmite. Small insect capable of storing and releasing thermal energy. It's like a little suicide bomber thing. Plasmite are attracted to sources of heat, thriving on energy present there. They emit light when hunting and will expel small bursts of thermal energy when threatened. They also die real good when shot. Looks ridiculous. Warning, huh? Oh, so that's what it meant by warning. Don't go in the water then. It's spicy. Ooh. Ooh, missiles! But, of course, I'm not allowed the missiles. Until... because the room is filling up with acid. And I have to fight a boss. Oh. Whoa. This is an interesting boss. Because I don't even want to use the short dodge hop. Oh. Oh, that was easy. Missiles! Or was that charge? It's missiles, right? Yeah, missiles. Whew. So there's like at least five. So there's 5 suits. 4 visors, 5 weapons, or 5 secondary items, and 5 upgrades for the pew pew laser pew pew gun. E-tank. Good stuff. Good stuff. But cannot be small. Only big Samus. Convenient. Oh. Oh, okay. I was like, oh, all the acid gunk drained out of that room. No, it didn't. It was still there. Ah! Too busy looking at the camera to look like I'm, being engaging. Zap from a trouble. The map room. Nice. Let's have a drink. I mean, it does look like it differentiates between like morph ball rooms. Like you see that little kind of U stuck on the side of this room that's just behind me. So I wonder if I can get into this chamber here. Yeah. A jump. Morph ball jump room. So let's... Nope. It is this way. Through this door. Quite funny, during that boss fight, I was looking at my health bar thinking that was the boss health bar. Oh. It's not a fancy special room, it's just a save room. You know what, I'll take it. Yeah, like, for this game, I feel like you do kind of need the lock-on. The twin stick, like the right stick, it doesn't really help you with your aiming. It just helps you with your dodging. I mean, like this part here, actually, now that I think about it, yeah, that definitely helps. Because you could do that. I can't imagine trying to do that bit with a C-stick. Are you straight? Right, yeah, I'm enjoying this. This is good fun. Oh my god. Jumping to get that health pickup cost me so much more health. Kind of hilarious. Okay, so the scarabs don't only deal 1 damage, they do... They can do considerable damage if you let them. Right. I would like Morph Ball, but you're not going to give it to me without a fight. I was hoping that I could just blind fire the missiles and kill multiple, and I'm really glad that I can. Oh. What a large glowing butt you have. I wonder if that's some sort of weak point. Yo, Adam! Hello and welcome, my friend. I hope you're doing good. I would like to scan you, please, sir. Sir! Plated beetle, well-armored, burrowing insect. Vulnerable only in the rear abdomen. Creature's thick cranial plating can repel frontal attacks. This gives an advantage in combat, allowing it to make ramming attacks. Only surfacing when it detects vibrations above, but then maneuvers itself so as to always face its rival, keeping its exposed abdomen protected. Why can I scan that? Multiple microscopic fractures out at the sandstone wall section. Okay, the missile's got travel time, of course. So I need to wait. Come on! Come on, I'm here! Do it! Kill me! Or don't! Dude, you suck! Yeah, I get it. Shimmy, say there you go. Shimmy, shimmy. Ooh, think about it. There you go. Shimmy, shimmy. Whoa, whoa, the dance of his people. Whoa, whoa, no. Get out of here. Oh, he's dead. I have never played a Metroid Prime game. Well, that makes two of us, my dude. This is my first time playing it. I can turn into a ball now! Hurry! It makes no sense! Yep. I have the power to turn into a small ball. Wee. So when you said previously that there was microscopic cracks in this wall, so missiles can't do shit to it. I'm gonna fit in this pipe. But yeah, when is that an E-tank? No, it's a purple door. I wonder what that's. Oh, because there was magnetic morphball. That's a power up. I know that much. Right, that's what that rail thing up there was. But yeah, when this came out on the GameCube, one of my friends was ranting and raving about it to me, and I was like, at that point in time, when this straight up, when Metroid Prime came out, I still had not played a Metroid game, and I was like, nah, I'm not really a fan. I'm not really a fan. It wasn't until I want to say like 7 or 8 years. It was like 7 or 8 years ago. So yeah, it wasn't until I was in my 30s that I actually played Super Metroid. Obviously, I played Super Metroid. I loved it. And then my love of Metroidvanias. Well, that's not strictly true because I'd always loved the Castlevania Metroidvanias. Because I'm one of those weird guys. When people talk about Castlevania, I immediately think like Symphony of the Night, Portrait of Ruin, Order of Ecclesia, all of the super good handheld Castlevania games. Because the only Castlevania game that I played when I was a kid, because I didn't have a SNES or a NES, was Bloodlines or the new generation, whichever one you want to call it. So I never played any of the original Castlevanias. So as much as I love Castlevania, Exhibit A. Convenient I was wearing the t-shirt. Yeah, I was kind of like, And when I went back to play the earlier Castlevanias, I think the earliest Castlevania game that I've played, I went back, I played Rondo of Blood, Dracula X, one of the two. I think it's the same game, just think Dracula X is the Japanese version of Rondo of Blood. I played and beat that, but I've not beat any of the other Castlevania games. Neymar, I played all the Prime games. This was the one I liked the most back then, but haven't touched it since. GameCube was an era when I was having babies. I had no money and all that stuff. I missed out on the whole gen, really. Like, see, I know you're not meaning it as the flex, but I love the way that it's like a subtle flex on nerds. Like, all you nerds were playing video games and I was out there having sex. I was making babies. I was too busy being cool to play video games with you nerds. Oh yeah, I am so excited for the new Castlevania. It looks sick. I know you didn't mean it like that, but it's just me being goofy. It's just me being a goofball. Right. So I can't get to this large blue boss ass looking chamber. At least not until later. Let me double check that. Yeah, this is where yeah. So oh, I think I know. Oh wait, hold on. These blue orbs seem to be simple light sources. Oh, okay. Yep, sure. Seems to be simple light sources, but it's actually explosive murder lasers. But no. I'm going to guess that when I get morph bombs, I can destroy this. It's either morph bombs or maybe the charge beam, I don't know, but something will let me destroy that wall, which will then let me roll up to get to that section. Roll up, my friends, and see my boss. He's going to do things that rhymes with boss. Dude. Like the way they borrow, they're like, actually, no. We don't want to pick a fight with you today. We done fucked up. Oh, actually, I know I should probably do. Right, this is this way, right? Yeah, okay. We're gonna go this way and hope. Now that I've got morph ball and I've got eye lasers. Now, cease your infernal eye laser sweeping. Now, stop it. Oh no, there are bad guys. Ah, what a terrible shame. I don't get experience or anything for killing you, and since I don't get rewarded, I shan't be killing you. Ow. Good asshole. Oh. It's interesting though that it seems that some enemies just do not drop health. Like these little energy guys just do not drop health when you kill them. Yep, so this is where I came here. Yep, so where I got the missile launcher. Ah. Whee! Down the tube I go. Ooh. Oh, this is cool. Little 2D throwback section. Very cool. Aside from controls, what did they upgrade for this version? If I'm being honest with you, I don't really know. Like, the graphics have clearly been tweaked a little bit. I think really it's just, it's got better controls and it's high def. Truth be told. Access to Magmoor Caverns North. Nah, I'm good for now. Whoops. They added twin stick controls. They also added hybrid controls, so you could play it like it controls on the Metroid Prime trilogy on the Wii, and then they added gyro controls, so you could aim using the gyro in your controller or your Joy-Cons. Now, for the most part, I'm a fan of gyro controls. Like, I was a fan of the gyro controls, like, on the Smellevator, Samus. Like, the gyro controls in Breath of the Wild, I really enjoyed. Breath of the Wild / Tears of the Kingdom. This should get me another energy tank. That's a missile power up. I would like that. This appears to be the second of 3 locking mechanisms that seal this gate. This will be the third, so... Sweet. The missiles just ping off. Ah! Not enemies! I would like my E-tank. Thank you! Hell yeah. Sick. It's quite easy to feel a bit safer in a Metroid game when, you know, within like the first hour you've tripled your health. Shudder's Wii controls. Oh god, like I had a Wii and people were like, so what did you play in the Wii? And I'm kind of like, what did I play on the Wii? Like, honestly, I played like nothing on my Wii. I think I played Smash Brothers and that was it. I think my Wii was effectively just a glorified GameCube. Just like a GameCube with extra steps. My Wii U existed. My Wii U was very much in the same sort of wheelhouse as my. That's where I'm supposed to go. As my PS4. I got my Wii U almost exclusively for Bayonetta 2. Oh no! Not the base! Not the base! Turn into a ball and roll away. Freedom ball. Yeah, wrecked. Right, so I don't have... Yeah, unable to access magnetic rail system. I figured it was a suit upgrade, but you've got to check these things. Ow! Oh, so these guys just spawn... I mean, I kind of figured they just spawn infinitely. Ow! Dude, I just want to leave. I'm trying to leave with full health, alright? But clearly I'm not allowed. Fine. I'll take my 10 damage and leave, will I? Yep. I know I got access to a new... No. I was like, I've got access to a new area, but I can't go back that way. I need to go back this way. But there's still a whole bunch of rocket doors to unlock. And there's, at the very least, at the very start, there is the missile upgrade. And I would very much like to have more missiles, because as much as they're like, it's one of the things about Metroid that I like and hate in equal measure, where it's like, I'm going to give you this like super missile. It's like, oh, that sounds sick. What does it do? Mostly is a key. Like all of your weapon system, they're mostly keys. It's like, can I use them to kill things? Like, of course you can. Just make sure you've got enough to use as a key. It's like, right. Okie dokie. So... This door. Oh, so the door is up top. I misread the map. You know what? You can just. You know, I was gonna say you could just stay burrowed, but you have to come back out. There was some motherfucker trying to ice skate uphill. But yeah. My Wii U was only for Bayonetta 2. My PS4 was only for Bloodborne. And then a few other games. Oh, actually, hold on. Aha! No, 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 no. Ah, you made me fall, you little shits. Now, I'm hoping that that nest stays destroyed. It probably won't, because things have a habit of respawning in Metroid games. Ah, no. Motherfucker. I had my modded and I played most of the retro games, but I did enjoy Punch-Out Wii and a few others. Wii U still hooked up to the main TV. Wife and daughter still play Mario 3D so much. Nice. Wii U, you mean the Mario Maker tablet? For me it was Bayonetta 2. I played Bayonetta 2 to fucking death. I was very excited when they released the Bayonetta 1 and 2 double pack on Switch. So now I have access to all 3 Bayonetta games on one system, which is kick-ass. Bayonetta remains one of my favorite. It's definitely my favorite character action game series. As much as I love Devil May Cry, I've not played a Devil May Cry game in a long time. I should do that that should be a retro thing that I do. I should play through Devil May Cry 1, 3, 4, you know. It was always weird to me that Devil May Cry went 1, 3. Like, I don't understand why they missed out Devil May Cry 2. You know, it's just weird that they didn't make a sequel. Or, you know, well, rather they did. They just didn't go straight to. They went straight to 3. It was bizarre. Don't you agree? Switch has pretty much killed it from day one. Yep. The only problem that I have with my Switch is the battery life is fucked. If I play my Switch in handheld, it basically, if I'm lucky, I will get 1% a minute. If I'm lucky. So if it's not plugged in, so like yesterday I was over at Christy, my partners, and we were chilling, and we were like, you know what? We just wanted to chill and play games. So I was like, you know what? You want to play Starfield? You play Starfield on the PC. I'll just kick back on the bed with my Switch because I need to finish Pokemon Scarlet anyway. It's Pokemon Scarlet, isn't it? Yeah, Pokemon Scarlet. I need to finish Pokemon Scarlet anyway, and yeah, within like half an hour, I was like holding it, and I was like, this is getting really warm. Like it overheats, and like Pokemon Scarlet runs like ass anyway. but it doubly so. Like, Pokemon Scarlet is a fantastic Pokemon game. It's got all the hallmarks of that makes a Pokemon game good, but it is just 100% marred by well, the Pokemon, like, the Pokemon team came back and basically said they were like, we're really, really sorry. We've been outputting games too quickly, and yeah, we just didn't optimize it. Because it's like you're running, like, you walk through a city and you see people walking literally like 2 frames a second. The closer you get, they just kind of go, and then they go to a normal walking animation, and it's so stupid. There's like windmills, and I could see like these big windmill blades spinning in the distance, and they were literally going at a frame a second. I'm just sitting like, and the thing that's funny is Pokemon Arceus, or Arceus, however you want to pronounce it, was basically the same game. Like, Pokemon Arceus was the same open world, you know, Pokemon are out in the wild, you touch them to fight them, you throw your Pokeball at them to fight them, all this kind of stuff. All the same DNA that's in Scarlet was in Pokemon Arceus. And Pokemon Arceus just worked way better. And I'm like, how did you fuck it up so badly? You should just copy-paste the game engine. It's so stupid. I haven't played it, that sucks, but it's kind of funny as well. Oh, it's like, it's in the same wheelhouse as Bethesda. Only, I would like to say that we're all used to Bethesda glitches at this point in our lives. We've all played Fallout, Skyrim, you know, any of the Elder Scrolls games. They're all glitchy, buggy messes, but we love them because somewhere in there there's a good game. Starfield is the same, by the way. Starfield's it's not nearly as buggy as Skyrim was for me, but it's still buggy. I'm getting graphical glitches. I killed a guy so hard that he just went into his idle animation and just chilled. Even though he was dead and he was lootable, he was just kind of like, "Stop, I'm dead, here, have my stuff." I would just chill here, though. All of his other friends are just like fucking ragdolled. When Christy was playing it yesterday, she killed a guy so hard, he got stuck in the ceiling. As in, she shot him and he just kind of pinged up and stuck in the ceiling. And I was like, how'd you manage that? She was like, I don't know. It's... yeah. So there's that level of stuff, but the Pokemon Company doesn't have that level of... it doesn't have the same amount of grace. I'm not saying the Pokemon Company doesn't, like, Bethesda is just like, we just accept, like, I'm not going to accept Starfield being a glitchy mess. I'm going to go find optimization patches if they don't fix it themselves, and I'm going to fix it. The problem with the Pokemon games is the games being so unoptimized and shit can't be fixed without having a modded Switch, and I'm not modding my Switch. My Switch is too old and garbage. You know? Because it's like, at one point I was seriously thinking, I was like, could I, like, if I save up, can I get an OLED Switch? Like, I was even considering at one point making it a stream goal, just being like, could you guys help me get an OLED Switch? Because my Switch is old and terrible. But then, for example, I'm playing this and I'm like, actually, no, my Switch is fine. It's just Pokemon Scarlet that runs really poorly. It's just like, it's just a bit of a shame that the game is such a hot mess. What does this do? Blast Cap. It's an explosive mushroom. Volatile, well, fungus. Volatile chemicals in this weed's toxic fungal cap may explode if agitated. The poisonous flesh of the blast cap helps keep from being eaten. It will also detonate when it senses even slight contact. So they're mines. Let's wait until the... So we're not going that way without the gravity suit. at least. Yeah, woo-hoo-hoo. Pay attention to the room, Chris. Don't just walk in. Sometimes the room is lava. What the diddly shit? Nope. No, don't be a ball, Samus. I do like the do, like, oh, you discovered a thing. Oh, hello. Some sort of scything blade attached to a wall. Lovely.
Recording to logbook.
My kids have all the Pokemon games and never got into the Pokemon craze. Ah, that is fair. Kill's already turned into a corporeal ghost instantly. Yep. So I was yesterday years old when I realized something everyone knew forever. Please explain, Adam. What did you just find out? You want to be the very best. I mean, you're the very best at that G.I. Joe game. What was it? G.I. Joe, like... Atlantis Fallen or something like that it was called? Right, okay, so... I'm gonna guess you don't... yep, you don't kill these guys, you just shoot them and then they retract. I was like, are those just logs with fancy bits? They sure are. What's this? This runic symbol has been activated. Cool. The runic symbol has been activated. The sequence cannot be aborted. What's that from? Why did that come into my head? The self-destruct sequence has been activated. This cannot be aborted. What's that from? But is that really weird voice? Don't know. The Atlantis Factor, that's what it was called. I was watching a video on YouTube, and the dude was showing games he bought, and it included Pokemon games, and I had a Japanese poster that referenced Pocket Monsters. I paused the video and said out loud, Jesus Christ, that's what... Oh, buddy. Yes, because everything, all the... Yeah, I mean, when you think about Pokemon, like, yeah, Pocket Monsters, it sounds better. They also all have different names in Japan. Well, yeah, well, you wouldn't give it a second thought. Like, if somebody shows up, walks up to you and goes, like, here's, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! And Yu-Gi-Oh! Is what we call them, but it's called something different in Japan. Why would you think about what it's called in Japan? You only know what it's been introduced to you as. Like, I didn't, for a long time, I didn't know that Pokemon meant Pocket Monsters. So I was in the same boat when that happened to me. It's like a lot of the names, like... Like, for example, you've got... Yeah, Bulbasaur, you know, Fushigidane, or Fushigidani, then Ivysaur, Fushigisu, and then Venusaur, Fushigabana, then Charmander, Hitokage, Charmeleon, Lizardo, Charizard, Lizardon, then Squirtle, Zenigami, Wartortle, Camille, Blastoise, Kamex, or Kamex, or Kamiex? Be Kamex, because it's Kami. As in turtle. Some are the same, I think. Well, actually, no, they're not. But Weedle is Beedle, Kakuna is Cocoon, and Beedrill is Spear. What is Pikachu? Oh, Pikachu is Pikachu. Sandshrew is just called Sand? And his upgrade Sand Slash is called Sand Pan? My boy, being done dirty. Wait, what's Scyther? Oh no. Tentacruel. Doku Kuragi. Wait, where's... Ghastly is surely not. Ghost, and Gengar? formerly Oh, so he was Gengar in Japanese, but then he became Gengar. What? This is wild. I mean, I don't know any of these names. There's Scyther. Oh, he's called Strike. Magmar was called Boober. Right, that's enough of that. But that's very funny though. I didn't realize the Japanese names were so wild. Ah yes, my favorite Pokemon is the Boober. Right. Anyway, what am I doing? Ah, I'm jumping in the or I'm falling in the acid. Right, okay, so the lock-on is more like an aim assist. Like, it points you in the right direction. I'm not going to make this jump. Nope. Ow, 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 ow. Pick off, you. Okay, so to get across there, you need to go all the way up. Yep. No, stop that. Ow. Stop that. A tiny ball. Now, a save room. Nice, that fixes all that damage I just took like an absolute numpty. Back in the suitcase today. Where are you going, Adam? Hopefully you're going somewhere nice, like you're actually going on holiday. This isn't like a work thing. Oh, you're going to Newfoundland. Nice, what are you doing there? I mean, obviously it's for a holiday. For a holiday, right? You're not going to do some not holiday thing. But how do you scan these guys? They just fucking suicide. Really, sorry, they just suicide. I will also say really ineffectually. So I'm going to save it again. I'm going to go with my scan visor on and hopefully catch them in the act.
Recorded to logbook.
Got it. Shriekbat. Territorial caving ceiling dweller. Body temperature peaks at 121 degrees centigrade. That's fucking hot. Shriekbats have high internal temperature, making them an easy spot with thermal imaging. They roost on cave ceilings while hunting for small prey. Fiercely territorial, they dive bomb anything that wanders near. You wanna leave out the part where they dive bomb and self-destruct for some reason. Boom! Get fucked. Ah, I forgot about the acid. Forgot about the acid. I was too busy being like, ooh, there's pickups over there. Silly me. Okay. Not getting those pickups. Take those though. Yeah, I'm not digging the first person platforming, but I knew this was going to be a thing when I go into this, so. But that's just me. Like, first person platforming and most things suck. I think the only first person game with platforming that I enjoy is Doom. Stop that. Oh, I stopped mid-air to shoot. There's a loot box. Oh, bloody is. Huh. Nice. I got all the way to the bloody end and then managed to jump to stay still mid-air just long enough to fall right through the sodding gap. Oh. I need to... I need to scan all the things, don't I? Already scanned that one. Although apparently they don't take for a long time. September 19th, as soon as I get back from my next hour. Oh, he's on his way upstairs. Going to teach Neymar to play NES games. Very nice. He does need the help. He's pretty shit at them. Sorry. Not sorry. I only say that because I'm also absolutely fucking terrible at them. Like, I am a... Oh, they do... Okay. Those guys, I thought they just did damage. They have knockback too. That is good to know. Good information to have while I'm relatively safe. Right, okay, so... Is there any kind of marking system? No. Cool. So I just have to remember. That's not going to be a problem. My memory's phenomenally good. Oh shit, I'm streaming. Forgot about that. Ugh, this is definitely gonna take me some time to get a proper handle on this. I'm getting there though. I remember at some point I said I was going to go back to the start though and get those, get the extra missiles. Doing a great job of that. I don't care for the bats in the hole. Ooh boy. Just let them all self-destruct. Oh. So it would appear that the best way to kill the bats is just to mash fire and mash lock on, so you just rapidly switch targets. Hello.
Recording to logbook.
Stone Toad. Preys on creatures smaller from within itself, vulnerable only from within. A stone toad is able to remain still for days. It preys on creatures smaller than itself, inhaling them whole. Anything it finds undigestible it regurgitates. Stone toads use their tusks as a last resort in combat. Surely not. Oh, that's a bad thing. I was like... When I said surely not, as I was like, surely you don't go into that thing's mouth and then let it shit you out. Kind of grateful that it just kind of goes, I'm gonna eat you. Actually, no, I'm not. There. Oh no, that's... Well... So I need to come back that way when I have a different suit. Is this guy gonna... Oh, okay. I was like, is this guy gonna prevent me from going in this hole? And the answer is, no, he's not. What a weird creature. I am enjoying the morph balls. Boss fight. Oh no. Is this just a fucking flamethrower tower? It bloody is, you know. Oh! One interesting boss fight. Or mini boss. So weird that it's like, there we go. Sometimes, sure. Ooh, is that bombs? Rolly bombs? Or does it jump? Maybe. It's jump. Or well, morph ball bomb is jump. You're gonna teach Adam how to play a randomizer. Oh, random. What kind of randomizer though? Something 2020 24 hours from now, you're gonna get frustrated. Don't know why, don't know how, you're gonna get frustrated. ZR8 to drop morph ball bomb. I want to get this with the bomb. There you go. Very nice. More missiles. Because I've been rocking 5 for far too long. Oh yeah, the Super Metroid one. Nice. I'm going to do the Metroid stuff. He's going to do the Zelda. Ha! That is a cool idea, dudes. I love it. Very, very cool. Right, let's stop that. Let's have a look at the map. Okay, so we've done that entire section. Don't think there's no reason to come back here. Good. Excuse me. I honestly, so this is my, you know, like soda stream. It's my soda that I made myself. I left it in the fridge over the weekend and I didn't expect it to still be so fucking fizzy, but yeah, it's very fizzy. I mean, are you guys gonna, I mean, when you say are you going to be streaming it? Oh, wait, hold on. Aha! Well, that was easy enough. You don't go that way, then. New research. Standard morph ball slot. This slot is active. Morph ball bombs. Morph ball bomb switch. That drains the goo. Get out of here, goo. Guessing it's time though. You know, I don't want to say that I'm being a potato, but I only just noticed at the top left I have there's a radar. I only just noticed it. Because I only just noticed the enemies like hanging on the HUD. Okay, it's good that you can kill things without the lock on. My thoughts on this game so far is this game is great. It's Metroid. It's just Metroid but 3D. And I love Metroid, and now that the controls are fixed, so now I can play it like a twin-stick game like it should always have been in the first instance. Thumbs up. We'll see, obviously, how... Ah! Ow. We'll see how... I didn't really care, I knew the save room was here. We'll see how boss fights and future frustrations go with platforming, but... that kind of stuff, that'll be on me, though. That won't be on the game. Like, me being frustrated at platforming is because I'm terrible at first-person platforming. Yeah, the rapid tapping lock-on is the key to dealing with those flying a-holes. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, wait, no, that's the room with the 4 symbols. Can't get in there yet. Because I've only found... because, yeah, there's one at the door. There's one on this sort of tree thing. That's the heat room. So I guess we're gonna go to this clearly a boss fight room. Yeah, my name has channel of a couple of streams in a week. Nice, glad you're enjoying it. The environments and atmosphere match the early Metro games for sure. Oh yeah, like the music being the sort of the kind of slow atmospheric jam. I mean, it's no Brinstar, but you know what is. Right, so these do not stay active forever. Good to know. Oh yeah, I can't get across there because I either need... oh. I need grapple beam or something. Yeah, I need something to get me across there. No spoils for me, but Sea of Stars has been incredible. 20 hours in there. GG on kickstarting that one. I've kickstarted a few games that have been like pretty huge successes that I personally have been like, I'm really glad. So Sea of Stars, I kickstarted Bloodstained, Ritual of the Night. That's another game that is top notch. I recently found out that John doesn't like it, and I was quite saddened to hear that. Obviously, if he doesn't like it, he doesn't like it. But I was honestly like, I thought Bloodstained was bloody great. It was more, for me, it felt like a combination of Symphony of the Night and Order of Ecclesia. Order of Ecclesia is probably my favorite Castlevania game. So I was like, yeah, this is great. I've also kickstarted Eiyuden Chronicles, and I am so looking forward to that. Obviously, the Suikoden 1 and 2 remasters have been pushed back to next year, and I can only hope that Eiyuden continue. I don't actually know when the Eiyuden Chronicles. Really, yeah, I thought Bloodstained was great, but it just wasn't John's jam. Eiyuden Chronicles release date. I don't think they've firmed one up. It still says 2023. Oh, no, wait, hold on. It looks like they've updated the Steam page. I hate this so much. Yep. Quarter 2, 2024? Oh, you're killing me. I am patient. I have so many games to play, but even saying that, I want this so bad. Quarter 2, 2024. What? Like Fallout 4? What? Get out of here. It's like Fallout 4. Oh, a lot of pish. Oh, that's so sad. I knew it was, I didn't think it was going to be this year. If it was going to be around about Christmas, but I had no idea it's been pushed back to the middle of next year. Oof. Oh well. Glad you got early access to Graven. Fuck's Graven? Graven is an upcoming dark fantasy first-person shooter video game. Delivered Slipgate and developed by 3D Realms. Yeah. What was that? What was that? I jiggle my books at you. Yeah. Like, there was not even projectiles. I just jiggled the book and then they just kind of died. What was that? Let's see that again. Die! Oh, that was so terrible. Okay. Wait a minute. What else has Slipgate made? I think if there's a game that I recognize that is good. No. Oh! I knew there was something that I saw. Tempest Rising. Tempest Rising is... I played the early access for Tempest Rising. And it is very good. I had no idea 3D Realms had anything to do with it. Yeah, if you like Command & Conquer, Tempest Rising is phenomenally good. Oh god, I love the idea that it's just like... It's like, behold! And they're like, oh god, it's my mom, and they die of cringe. Just, no! Is he gone? Jesus, I wish he'd stopped showing me that. Every time he shows me that picture of my mom, I have to pretend I'm dead so he goes away. Right. Well, I can't get to that big room yet, so I need to just get out of here. Where's the actual way out? Over here. What I'm also sensing from this that I'm a little disappointed in is, at least for now, I'm feeling I'm getting this sort of you have to do this, the jumping and the platforming a specific way. You can't shortcut. At least not yet. Like if I get double jump, probably. Right, we're going this way because that's a spicy hot room. Like, see here, like I'm having to go all the way around the side rather than just jumping straight across. Those guys do drop health. Wait, what? Get back in here. Nani? I just got really turned around there somehow. Actually, hold on. Sick. That room's okay, so heat room. Can't get up there. Need the mag rail upgrade for the ball. Right. Can I get back to the start from here? Every time I watch a 3D game in a series I learned in 2D, I feel like a Grandpa Simpson. Yep. Poor Cloud Strife. They did all that bullshit, with, you know, with Sephiroth, did all that nonsense, and Soldier only have an old man shake his fist at him. Terrible. Just like my humor. Right. I think, yeah, we fight our way to that smell-elevator. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Ignore these little boys, because no point. There's fucking one right there. Get out of here. Now, I doubt they will. I doubt they will stay destroyed. But I seriously think that the wasp hives should stay destroyed. Oh, like, there's certainly a few games. So now I know for a lot of people that I've spoken to either never. I'm fairly sure a lot of people just didn't play the 3D. Hold on a second, sorry, my shirt has decided it wants to fold up on itself. It's all weird. There you go, that's better. Like, did any of you guys play Castlevania Curse of Darkness on either the PS2 or the original Xbox? Because I know a lot of people were like, ew, 3D Castlevania, ew, but I fucking loved Curse of Darkness. I thought Curse of Darkness it's right up there for me in terms of like Castlevania games. It's got... I have a couple of Castlevania games for PS3 that were terrible. And Europe, I mean, you know, to be honest, dude, you don't have to add the IMO. Like, because everything we say is an opinion. And I'm never going to be upset or offended or be all like, oh, what the fuck, such a shitty take. I might jokingly say it, but because like I personally like the Castlevania remakes or retellings where you start is when it's where you play as Gabriel Belmont in the first game and then Dracula in the sequel. Those where when you take them out of the Castlevania world, like the mainline games, when you take them out and put them over there on the shelf and make them their own thing, they are good games. It's only when you take them and you set them beside Castlevania, the good stuff, that you go, because none of the characters are as cool. Like, especially Alucard. Alucard's just a whiny bitch. I mean, Alucard's a whiny bitch in Symphony of the Night, but at least he's got a certain bit of panache and pizzazz about him. You've been on Twitter too long. People always kind of jump on each opinion like it's some kind of blasphemy. Oh, yeah, no, like... As far as I'm concerned, everybody's entitled to have an opinion on anything and everything. People will have opinions on anything and everything. And I won't give anybody any shit for what their opinion is, because that's all it is. It's just, that's their take on any one given thing. However, there are certain things that you can have an opinion on and be wrong. You know, like, like people could say things like, don't take this out of context. Like, I'm of the opinion that, like, I don't know, something like cruelty to animals is okay. I mean, that's your opinion, but it's wrong, because cruelty to animals is not okay. So, you know, it's... But when it comes to things like entertainment and media, like, I'm of the opinion that, like, I don't know, like, hip-hop isn't great. And I know loads of people love hip-hop. I'm just not a fan of hip-hop. But, you know. Twitter get destroyed by strangers. Facebook get destroyed by people you know. Twitch, chill with people that can actually chat about stuff they like. Yeah, exactly. I was on... Hold on. I've been wanting to get that neck crack for a while now. Much better. I left Twitter, X. Oh, fucking load of shite. I left Twitter about 2 years ago, and I don't regret it for a moment. I've been thinking about the whole, like, how do I make money on Twitch? How do I play the game? How do I, you know, tweak my numbers? What kind of games do I play? I've got to post things on Twitter and, you know, garner engagement and, you know, play to the numbers and only do things that people are enjoying, play the new hotness and all that kind of shit. And then I realized that it was making me really just angry and kind of depressed. And I'm just like, I just don't like playing that. Like, this rat race is not a thing that I enjoy, because everybody who's in it, the people who are like totally in it to win it, lose sight of one of the beautiful things about Twitch is bringing like-minded people together to just chat and chill and hang out. Instead, it's... And the thing that bothers me, Right, this is a rant for sure. So let's just add a rant. The thing that bothers me the most about that whole thing is the people who are like, man, I can't wait to like get onto Twitch and like beat the algorithm and get huge and earn loads of money. Those are the people that already have jobs. I'm doing this to try and actually earn money, because like I can live comfortably on my benefits, sure, but I'm in a situation now where, you know, I have a partner now, and they're basically paying for everything. And as much as they say, listen, I'm okay with it, and I'm comfortable with it, but I'm not so comfortable with it that I don't want to do something to contribute. I don't want to just be like, oh, this is easy, you know, just letting them pay for everything for me. So I'm like, I want Twitch to give me some sort of income so that I can help out, but not at the expense of my viewers' enjoyment, because I'm not going to sit here and be like, boo-hoo, give me money. Or, like, one of my favorites is I saw a girl be like, why aren't you subbing to me? It's the cost of a cup of coffee. What? And to be honest, if you're some sort of poor person that can't afford a cup of coffee or a sub to my channel, why are you even here? And I was like, wow, Twitch really brings out the best in people sometimes. Oh no, wait, that's really gross. So, to be honest, I would rather people were here and were having fun and enjoying my content and not make money than make money by selling out and making everybody just have an all-around miserable time. Because that's just... It's not how I do. And realistically, it's not how a lot of people that I follow and like on Twitch do either, because that's how I enjoy their company. And I'm like, oh, people who aren't horrible. Hey, more missiles. 10 out of 10 rant. Thank you, Neymar. I appreciate that. More missiles. Woo! Ah, no, I fell in the juice. No! Not the spicy water! No. Press the wrong button. Ow. Fucking wrap that shit. Well, I've got plenty of missiles. Right, so that's that done. Yeah, so we're still going this way. I wonder if those boxes respawn then. Because most things do seem to respawn. Hmm. Yeah. Bring it back on topic. I enjoyed I enjoyed almost all of the 3D Castlevania games. The only one I didn't really enjoy was the first one, Lament of Innocence, I think it was. Which has been good for me because I've met cool people like the stuff I do. I have awesome friends IRL, but we have different hobbies. Gaming isn't their thing, so it's been great for company. For sure. Like, I mean, for my IRL friends, the sort of like the Venn diagram of interests and likes is there.
Oh, you son of a bitch!
Thank you, Adam.
Thank you.
I've not had a jump scare in a long time. I forgot about it almost. Jesus Christ! Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. So there's like I've got friends who like video games and Magic the Gathering and board games, but don't like roleplay. Then I've got friends who like roleplay and video games, but don't like Magic the Gathering. And then I've got friends that like Magic the Gathering and roleplay, but don't like video games. And it's quite, you know, and it's like I'm in the middle, like, but I like everything though. So, it's like meeting guys like yourself, meeting John. Obviously, other people like Beeve, who I wish had more time to be in the channel, but he's a very busy man, so it is what it is. And obviously, Willie and everybody else like yourselves, you know, with time differences and whatnot being as it is, I would love to get to hang out with you guys more, but it is what it is, really. But for what it is, it's awesome, because when I do get to hang out with you guys, I usually have a blast. Because again, as you said, it's all about finding people that like what you like. For example, I have, you know, like, John and I have the same kind of level of love for, like, Souls-like games and beat-em-ups and the like. So it's pretty fucking cool finding somebody that I can actually sit down and play those games with. Like, I've not, like, Streets of Rage, for example, I've not played through Streets of Rage with anybody, like, before I started hanging out with John, since I was literally a child. You know? I'm like, but Streets of Rage is great, though. Why would anybody not want to play it? My IRL friends aren't into games, sci-fi, fantasy, etc., so this is great for me too. Well, honestly, guys, I'm happy to have both of you here. You're both awesome, and as we have similar tastes, so it makes conversing. Okay, no fall damage. That's good. Nice. Music got spooky. Good to know. Something spooky may be happening. Also, the heat, like those vents, maybe indicative of it getting toasty. Oh, yep. This is where we get our suit upgrade. Prior to Twitch, I hadn't seen Neymar in over 25 years. Holy shit. Actually, well, if it wasn't for Twitch, I wouldn't have met my partner, Christy. I don't know if you guys know this necessarily, but Christy, I used to work with Christy. She used to be my boss. like 15 or so years ago, and at the time, so she had a partner at the time. Like I had a crush on her, but when I found out she had a partner, obviously I didn't do anything about it because I'm not a horrible homewrecker. Oh wait, what is that? Oi, 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 oi. Stop that. I'm trying to scan the new thing. What is it? But yeah. Then I found out her partner was in Canada, and she moved to Canada. And I didn't see it again until about this time last year. She came into my Twitch chat and was like, hello. And I was like, holy shit. And we caught up. And then I was like, she came over for her brother's wedding in September. She was like, we should hang out. We hung out. We were kind of like, it kind of felt like a date, even though it wasn't a date. Like, we just wanted, like, we went to the movies, we had a meal, we caught up, it was brilliant. And I was like, we've been chatting on Discord the whole time, and I was just kind of like, I know you live in another country, and this is the dumbest thing I've ever done, but you miss 100% of the shots you don't take, so do you want a date? And she was like, you know, if it wasn't for the fact that, you know, you're like on another continent, I would say yeah. And I'm like, no, that's fair. But then she changed her mind, and now we're dating. So, and it's been over a year now, which is absolutely wild. So Twitch is phenomenal. Twitch is great. I will suckle at the teat of Twitch for forever because it, you know, got me the love of my life. I moved from Newfoundland in 1997. Jesus. I was a whole 12. Yeah, that's all. Yeah, it's like how we like it's just such a modern story. I will point out she didn't move back to Scotland for me. Much as that might be great for my ego, which is already not actually very big at all. All of her family's here, for the most part. Like all of her family's still in Scotland, like her mum and her dad and everything. So, and she realized that she didn't really have like, because she split from her. I should have probably pointed out she split from her husband at the time and she's divorced from him. So it's not like I was like, haha, I had a crush on her when we were younger, but now that I'm older, I'm just like, hey, do you want to just leave your husband for me? And she was like, yeah, sure. What a dick, I'll leave him. No, they split. She realized that there was basically nothing really for her in Canada, so she moved back home. I was just a bonus. Anyway, what is this? A Grisby. What are these names? Grisby, subvolcanic carrion feeder. Carapace can be breached by missiles. The Grisby's carapace is fused together by superheated air. The barrier stands up to everything but concussive blasts. Its intelligence is limited to scavenging patterns. So, cool, so they're just little guys that just get missiled. Let me out. Right. Kind of hoping I was gonna get the, like, you know, be in the lava area and you get the lava protection suit in the lava area, but clearly no. So I guess we're going back the way we came. If we can get back to the Talon 4 surface. I don't know why I just get back to... I'm on Talon 4. It's not like I'm going to another... This isn't Starfield, I'm not going to another planet. End it. No, come back, smell elevator! No! Making me wait. This is the kind of shit that's like, for me, I'm like first person platforming. Whenever there's an elevator section, I'm like, I'm gonna fuck up this jump and have to do it all over again. It's why I don't have quite the same nostalgia for like ye olde 2D platformers the same as everybody else, because there's that whole, or even like Mario 64 or like Banjo-Kazooie or Spyro or any of those kind of games. Because I'm just like, oh look, precision platforming. Oh look, I missed a jump. Guess I'm restarting the whole fucking stage again. What fun I'm having right now. You know? Just kind of like, I'm just really bad at it. Oh, that's a real section. Nah. But yeah, they never quite had the same appeal. It's quite funny that like you can roll in and out because it's still 3D. Actually, I wonder. Out of curiosity. I knew it. Good to know for future though. And the boxes come back, so I'm gonna guess the nests and stuff come back too. Right, let's have another swatch of the map. So where's the way back to this? Oh, there it is. Right, so realistically I should be going this way. Need to go back through this section and miss every elevator. Every single one. What are you guys playing anyway when you're not streaming? Anything exciting? As I said, I've just finished my... oh, son of a bitch. I just finished my run of Baldur's Gate 3 and I've been playing Starfield. It is very good. Buggy, but good. I don't know if it's faster to change out of... I don't know if it's faster to change out of ball form and jump, or if it's like... Huh. Hmm. How do you get up there? Do you get into there? What? I got there like so easily the first time. That's not me, by the way. That's not me rolling out. That's the game, like, it just forces you out. Hmm. Oh, you can jump in ball form. I didn't fucking say that. Very cool. Yeah. Wow. That was some impressive not picking up of loot. Oh, okay. You take impact damage when you're in ball form. I figured it would only be from attacks. But it is a Metroid game, I suppose, and classic Metroid impact damage is the way forward for the enemies, so kinda makes sense. I keep wanting to click in the left thumbstick to sprint though. I'm like, go faster, Samus, damn it. Ah, here we go, we got it. We got there. Wait, I'm going down? I go down to the overworld. Because of course. Ow! Okay, now that I realize I can bomb jump, that changes some things. Press you, buffoon. Right trigger for your missiles. Jump on these? Oh, you can! Now it's immediate platforming. Helpful, but maybe helpful for future. Chip still count as a save point? Sure does. Of course, it's the best save point, because not only does it heal you, but it fully replenishes your ammo as well. Even more missiles. Okay, so where have I not been? Whoop. Wrong button. Is there a bit under? Oh, it's down here. Huh, nice. Speaking of all these explosive mine bastards. Good, I can splash around this ball in the water. Okay, good to know. This crate appears to be the same type the container found in the Space Pirate Research Frigate. Containers seeping out toxic metal is highly... Try that again. The material seeping out from the ruptured metal is highly toxic. Analysis indicates that this may be the phazon compound the space pirates were using in their biological experiments. Analysis to get a viable attach point for a grapple beam. Wouldn't it be nice if I had one of those? Okay. Right. I mean, makes sense. Don't have the gravity suit, so my underwater shenanigans are limited. Just glad there isn't any annoying oxygen situations. We will come back this way later. Oh no. Oh. Resources. Oh. Huh. That's cool. Okay, so we know where we need to go, but I can't get in there, I don't think. Not yet, anyway. Right, let's have a quick look at the map. Oh, I need to go all the way, that's right. I need to go all the way around and under the waterfall. I have to say though, as much as I've said, you know, like I'm concerned about the platforming has actually not been that bad. I think the addition of the twin sticks has really helped. There we go. I was like, oh, you know what that was? Loading. That's what that was. Because of course the doors are veiled loading. What is that thing? Well, there's a bird effigy looking statue thing, so that's obviously some sort of Chozo nonsense. This is a Chozo artifact. Collect it and scan the totems here for clues on the locations of the remaining artifacts. Together the artifacts will open a path to the center of the impact crater. I picked up a MacGuffin! It... Chozo artifact acquired. This is the artifact of truth, the first of 12. Okay, there's 12 MacGuffins to pick up. Scan the totems here for clues on the locations of the remaining artifacts. Together the artifacts will open a path to the center of the impact crater. Oh, excuse me, it doesn't give you like a log entry on it, it just says you picked it up, by the way. Good to know.
Recording to logbook.
Sun Chamber high atop the ruined home became the nest of a great beast and a source of corruption. Many Chozo spirits have been drawn to this tainted place. Release their bond to the world to claim the artifact of wild.
Recording to logbook.
The heat of Magmoor was a test for many warriors. A shrine in their honor holds the artifact of strength. The horrible lava place. The artifact of truth has been returned.
Recording to logbook.
In one of Talon's far corners, a grove of life lies. Reveal the pillar beneath the waves to find the artifact of Chozo.
Recording to logbook.
Invaders have claimed Fendrana as their own. A tower sits atop their fortress. Collapse it to reveal the chamber where the artifact of elders.
Recording to logbook.
Okay. A tall cave stands at Fendrana's edge. Seek the unseen entrance at the top to find the artifact of spirit.
Recording to logbook.
There is a tower within the ruins where the light always shines. Move through the waters there to find the artifact of Life Giver.
Recording to logbook.
Not all of these are active though. Within the ruins of our home, we honour our fallen elders in a great hall. A chamber beneath the statue holds the artifact of World. Don't know where some of them are. So let's see if I can get into those doors that look high up. And then we'll check with that weird sort of... Not really sure what that shape is, but... The one there at the front. Let's just get out of here and see what we find. Of course. Symbol is a symbol of the relics. Oh yeah, we knew that, yeah. Oh, so that guy apparently just... Or I was like, he just respawned. Maybe there was always 3 guys in here and I just always missed him. It's quite funny when you jump at the ship, you kind of go woo, kind of magnetized to the top. Right. I didn't mean to. Damn, let's get out of there. Don't think I can go up there. Oh, hello. Get in the hole. Wait a minute. Oh. In the secret area hall! It's a little hole that deposits you down here. I haven't gained any new abilities though. That's the only problem that I'm seeing is that I have no new tricks. But there is a place up here that I couldn't get to. Maybe over here where this little guy was going on. There we go. Oh, yeah, couldn't progress through here. Because of the missile one. Yeah, I'm glad I'm getting to play the remaster of this. It's pretty good. The gameplay is great. The remaster is... Graphically, it looks quite nice. Oh, that just leaves me an entirely new area. Oh, Magmore Caverns East. Those are made of lava. Lava is burning and hot. I wonder what the... Actually, let's... What's the how long to beat on this? How long to beat dot... Metroid Prime Remastered. Oh, wow. Only 13.5 hours. 17.5 for completionist. Wow. Is that short? Yeah, I'm... Hold on, let's... How many reports is this? I mean, the number of the beast, 666 people playing it on Switch, saying it's about 14 hours. The GameCube version's about an hour slower. Somehow the 100% on the GameCube is like 4.5 hours slower. I mean, I wonder what the Metroid Prime speedrun is. An hour and a half. I love looking at speedruns. I mean, like, obviously, I couldn't tell you how long, like, when I first played Super Metroid, it was through my Wii U. Like, I got it on the Nintendo Store thing, and I played it through my Wii U. Because I remember using the big chunky fucking controller thing. Hey, Romulus115! Hello and welcome! Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the channel. This is my first time playing Super Metroid? No. It's my first time playing Metroid Prime. I'm playing the remaster because the reason why I didn't play it the first time around because I didn't like the controls. But it's now the twin stick is making this much easier. But yeah, when I first played Super Metroid, I think it took me like an embarrassing amount of time. It took me like 24, 25 hours or something to beat it. But that's because I was like, I want to play this like I would have played it as a kid. The only downside, it got to one point. Oh, right. This isn't a spoiler anymore because Super Metroid is ancient. I can't remember exactly the plot of the game, but you get to a point in Super Metroid where the only way to progress is to put a bomb. So there's like a and it's just feels like it's just like a transition between two areas where you're in this like glass tube and there's water above you, and at no point is there anything that even remotely alludes to put a bomb here, by the way. And yeah, because I wasn't using guides, I was losing my mind. And then I was like, well, actually, if I want to get the schoolyard experience, what you would have done is you would have struggled to beat it. Then you would have went to school the next day and said, oh, I'm playing this, and I got to this bit, and then your pal would say, oh, you put a bomb there. So I ended up asking how to fucking do it. I know that part well, not as well as Neymar, but well enough. I do not know Super Metroid well. Like, if I was to play through Super Metroid on Friday on my retro day, it would probably take me like 20 hours. Like, it's not because I'm bad at it. It's just, like I said, I last played the game with it. I've played a game that is like, what, 30 years old-ish. I played it a decade ago for the first time. Everybody else played it when they were a kid, and you guys keep playing it throughout the years. Yeah. Now, Hollow Knight will beat your ass at, but not Super Metroid. This game is amazing. Romulus, I've been playing it for about 3 hours, and I am really enjoying it. The twin stick controls are making this so much better. Also, nice because I'm using my Pro Controller. This is an investment. Like, honestly, like, playing, like, games like this, playing... Was that Drift? No Drift. It's not Drift. Samus just passively looks around. At least that's what I'm choosing to believe is what's happening. Yep. I kind of figured, I was like, oh yeah, the Magmoor Caverns. I can't go here. Yep. Yep. So... I'm missing an upgrade, clearly. I only played Metroid Prime 2 Echoes, and I didn't finish it, but I love the Prime series. I didn't play any of the Prime games at all, because they were on the game... Like, I had a GameCube. Well, I say had, I still have my GameCube. But... Oh. Excuse me. I couldn't play this. I tried this once. And the whole... Playing a first-person game without twin-stick aiming, to me, was so bizarre and alien. Like, I couldn't imagine, you know... Hold on a minute. Is that a grapple point? It's a grapple point. Because I don't... I would... See when you try and be clever? You try and be clever, the game goes, nah, don't be clever. Not on my watch. But yeah, using the C-stick was just... I just couldn't get my head around it. So... I would basically... People would be like, oh, have you played this? And I'm like, no. But... At the time, I was... Okay, I'm not proud of it, but when I was younger, I was incredibly edgy. I was a stupid, edgy goth. So for me, instead of like now, I'm considerably more well-adjusted, and if somebody says I like this, I say cool. If I don't, you know, I don't immediately go, that thing that you like is shit, because that's, you know, it's not very nice. So, but back then I was just like, nah, I'm not a fan, you know. Plays really terribly, it's, you know, it's just a bad game. And people were like, what? So now that I'm getting to play the Metroid, because I've now played Super Metroid. I can't remember what it's called now. It's going to bother me. The remake of Metroid 2. The GBA one. I played Metroid Fusion, and I think Metroid Fusion is my favorite. I fucking loved Metroid Fusion. It was just such a cool vibe. I loved the kind of vague horror theme of it was so good. And I picked this up because I was like, well, I've been told. I mean, I'm a huge Metroid fan. Well, I'm a huge Metroidvania fan. Oh, yo, Dom. Hello and welcome, and cheers for the hydrate. I do not know how that's still so gassy. SodaStream, man, it's a hell of a drug. Right, let's take a minute. Right, so that chamber there, that... Actually, you know what? Hold on. Oh my god. Let's move the map. Let's zoom out. There we go. I was like, what? I've just moved the map so far that I could see it. So yeah, it's telling me to go there, but I couldn't get there. Because at the elevator, that tall pillar at the northeast, that's where there's the mag rail. Which I don't have that ability yet. Same with that other big tower over to the west. This chamber here is the superheated chamber that I can't get access to. This chamber is locked with the 4 symbols. So I'm going to guess that I need to find the 4 symbols. Hey, fluffy bun buns. Hello and welcome. And thank you very much for the follow.
Thank you.
Dom's here. He let me know he isn't verified enough for chat, but he says hi. Well, I appreciate you being here, Dom. I apologize about the verification, but I've had a hell of a time with hate raids and all sorts of other horrible nonsense that we're just not going to waste any more time talking about. So I decided the best way to fix that is to have you need to be verified on Twitch, and it has cut it down immensely. Adam sent me. Well, Adam, thank you for sending fluffy bun buns on over, and it's a pleasure to have you here. Do you prefer fluffy squared bun squared? Is that the going thing these days? Or is it, just fluffy or just bun? I'm gonna guess just fluffy based on what Adam said. I like to make sure to get people's names correct. If I can. But yeah, I appreciate you being here. And I'm having a lot of fun with this game. Admittedly, I knew this was gonna happen. I knew it was gonna be like, man, this game was really good. And I'm stuck. I'm surprised it took 3 hours, to be honest. Because right, let's have a look. Because I can ball jump. Does that get me anywhere? Let's have a thonk. Oh, the fucking bees are back! Those bees are... Wait, can I just kill these random... Oh my god, I can just kill the random birds. Okay, that's a neat touch. Die, birdies! Let's stop doing that. Get rid of the bees. It makes sense that they respawn, because if I can gather infinite resources to destroy them, they can get infinite resources to repair them. Right. This is... That feels like you go all the way through the heat area through there and then you fall out here. I don't even think they're birds. I'm probably not. Yo, Winter! Hello and welcome. I don't mean to alarm you, but your hand is a gun. I mean, we all know that Samus only has a left hand. This much is true. I'm fairly sure it's canon that she only has a cannon. Oh, no, the grapple point is right there. Right, okay, we're gonna have to, I think, well, not turn into a rolly ball, but I'm here now, so whee! Yeah, bugs. We're gonna have to find how to open that door. We're gonna have to find all of those sigils. Because we know where at least one of them is. Right, so that's a save room up there. Not ran into anything. In fact, I've beaten I beat the first boss without being hit. And beat the second boss with similar ease. I think I took like 2 hits from the flamethrower. We did the rolly, we went around there was the missile upgrade. Wonder which related to Mega Man. Must be hard to wipe after the toilet. I get to figure out why my washroom sounds like an X-rated scene cut from a Transformers movie. I have questions. The big one really being, how do you know what an X-rated Transformer movie sounds like? I feel like you've outed yourself there about Winter. But you know what? If you like giant robot action, I'm not gonna judge. It's not my place. You like what you like. Fair played. Well played. Well played. Ah, not this again. Okay, now I know that I can jump though, it'll make it a lot faster. Say a lot faster. Somewhat faster. Yeah, like the lighting and everything in this is real nice. It's really nice. It's really well done. Clearly they were like, you know, if we're going to remaster this, we should remaster this, you know, proper like. There isn't anything fancy here that I'm missing. Let's get out. Oh, what's this? The cordite wall hanging appears to be slightly cracked. I'm gonna guess at some point I will get a power-up that specifically damages cordite. Right, let's... That doesn't do shit. And I don't have mag rail yet. So what are you? So... I guess, yeah, we're gonna have to go back. We're gonna have to go back down. Oh no, wait, no. This is to Magma. What am I doing? I'm on drugs. The logic is perfect and flawless, like a circle. I know, right? Yeah, I'm gonna go back into the lava place. This makes perfect sense. Oh no, wait. That other thing. Oh, Metroid games. You're so wonderful, yet so circuitous. Let's... So... I mean, I just went the wrong way. I mean, you fuck up, own it. I just went the wrong way. I didn't think to check the map properly. I just kind of went, I know where I need to go. I didn't then look to correctly identify that I was going the right way. Although I do like being a rolly ball. It is fun. I can get through that bit faster now that we've opened that secret area up. Care not for your shenanigans, bugs. Stop being a ball. Oh, I just realized it makes a little noise when you try and change. The game's like, no, you're a ball forever. Fucking sacrifice yourself for the high. Oh shit. Let's just not. Although it was... Oh no, okay. That, I was about to say a thing, but then I was immediately proven wrong. And I'm okay with it. Because I shot a whole bunch of them with missiles before and they dropped no power-ups. And I was like, the things only just drop power-ups when they're destroyed with a beam cannon? No. It was just the game being weird. Mag rail power-up over there. So we've got to go round the acid. Right. Oh, of course. You jump on that and it shoots you into the ceiling. Aha. That's good to know for future when I have... I mean... Yeah, I'm going to guess that the power-up that I'm missing has to be the mag rail. Terrain analysis complete. Toxin levels near 90% in local water supply. That's probably bad. That's the Burny Hot room. We don't like the Burny Hot room. This is where I'm supposed to go. Those. Right. Go away, you. And your friend. Right, so we need to keep an eye out for those sigils. One there. There's one there, there's one at the place. Yeah, I can't go this way. Where did you come from? The nest was already destroyed. Cheeky little bugger. Oh yeah, I forgot about these guys. Go away. Might as well save it. It's been a while of foraging around. I do like that you can use the lock-on if you want, but when the lock-on's out of range, you can still free fire. Let's... Is it? The symbols surely are. I mean, the one on that tree, the other three wouldn't be in this one area, would they? After a cursory investigation, it was like a bad bearing in the drum. I mean, the other thing that I've seen that people have done to their washing machines that makes them sound bad is throw an entire breeze block, just a block of concrete in there. Makes it sound pretty bad, and also makes it rattle itself to pieces, which is probably not what you want. Let's... Wait, it's not even lit up anymore. Ow. Ow. Well, they fucking are all in... Oh. Oh, I'm such an idiot. I don't know why I never thought to just look all over in here. Great sediment saying water once float here. Yeah, that makes sense. Take that, you powerful rock-dwelling tentacle. Yeah, because the one on the tree was this. So I'm looking for that Adidas logo-looking motherfucker. Ow. Just fucking on the ground. Nice. We got there. Great. I want the opposite of that, so fill it with helium. That'll fix it, right? Yes. If you want your washing machine to float away, that'll fix all your problems. Apart from you'll have a really... I mean, as long as you, like, tie it on with a string, you know, like... Instead of, you won't have a washing machine, but you'll have a really weird kite. Oh my god, it just fucking dunked me! Platforming is not my forte. Well, 3D platforming. I'm good at 2D platforming. Can't believe that just happened. Okay, so during that sort of whip animation, it still has a hitbox. Oh, they're ions. They're not. I thought they were bell ends. Oh, is this? Oh my god, is this just charge? Oh my god, it's just charge beam. That's enough of that out of you. I'll go this way though. Oh. Oh. As easy as that. Maybe my employment of allopathic medicine and machines is why I never became an electrician. Electricians are great with bearings anyway. I mean, I don't know. I mean, my dad was an electrician. You'd think I would know. I don't know shit. Right, okay. So... I got charge beam back, and I've got missiles. So that's nice. This looks like this is a part you come back to. That's not helped me at all. I mean, yeah, I can permanently kill ions now. That's great. Or I can kill ions. This little wall penis is just shy. He's just shy. Get out of here. Actually, hold on. Okay, a charge shot still just scares them off. Oh my god, that looks like a secret. Fucking is a secret, you know. Truth awaits you in a sacred hall. Thanks. That which fills the waters seeks the sun. The great poison comes from Talon's core. I know what I need to go, but I can't get there. I'm not magnetic yet, okay? A work in progress. Oh, I just realized something though. Yay! Oh, hello, what's that? Range on the magnet effect is clearly not the biggest. I'm gonna just kill myself, clearly. Stuff what we professionals call shacking. Ah, yes. He's just shy. He can't perform under pressure. Very common affliction. Or so I'm told. Right, okay. You guys, yeah, you mean. Right, so that means that the switch in here does an entirely different thing. Oh my god. Oh my god. But you know what? I figured it out. And that is all that matters. You guys mind? I was about to exult in my victory, and you guys are just like, nah. Ow. Where the hell's the hive? Oh, there it is. Ow! So put a bomb down and scare those guys away because those guys are fucking nippy. I need to find the truck. Okay, so Oh, this is a new creature. Venom weed. Bugs is standard attracts a rare threat, and venom weeds evolve to thrive in the habit of large organisms. They lure prey with brightly coloured leaves, then detain it with tiny barbs that deliver a powerful toxin. Venom weeds rapidly decompose anything that succumbs in their midst. Yeah. It's deeply unfun to be touched by them.
Data received.
No. Ruined Warwash Hive. Warwashes are resourceful insects. The structure of a hive will not deter survivors from rebuilding a new home. Surviving Warwash will defend new sites with their lives until the hive is complete. Yeah, I know! I'm going there! I figured it out. I just need to figure out where the other doodad is for me to scan. Oh, well, this part of the game can fuck off. Kind of hoping that it would only... Yep, there it is. There you go, we got there. That wasn't so bad. At least now I know the kind of shenanigans that the game is going to pull. It's going to hide... Stop waving at me. It's going to hide shit under enemies. You keep your waggling inflatable arm flailing tube man tentacle self away from me. How long do these guys... If I shoot the crap out of these guys... Okay, long enough. Good. So that... Oh! Oh, that was awkward. Trying to keep shooting. Oh, you lot all bugger off. Ah, of course. Oh, wow. What is this thing? Large angry Scyther. Ah, you're not Scyther. Oh, you're Flagra.
Recording to logbook.
Morphology. Flagra. This mutant plant is the source of toxic water in the ruins. Flagra's growth cycle has been radically accelerated. As a result, it requires near constant exposure to solar energy to remain active. This exposure has made Flagra's outer shell thick and durable. Its lower root system is unprotected and vulnerable, however. Exploit this flaw when possible. Concentrated fire can daze it for short periods. Oh, I see what I need to do. Oh, hello. Yeah, and then you roll down there, chuck a bomb in it. Yup. Classic Nintendo. That's some pretty fucking rapid growth there, buddy. Oi! Don't you dare dink that one back down after I fucking fixed it. Oh, hi. Oh, you asshole! I hate you so much. This is why she needs a sprint. Like, not having a sprint is pretty awful. There we go. This music, though. Wow, 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 wow. I'm melting! I'm melting! Oh, what a world! What a world! Oh, but wait. I'm going the wrong way. I'm going the wrong way. Alright. Cool. Do a big slam. Watch me over here. Watch me be man not caring. Yep. Yeah, you get your tentacle out of there, buddy. I'm gonna set your butt on fire. Aye. Oh, you finally decided that you've got big scything hands and you should probably use those. Oi. Well, in the realms of difficult bosses, this guy is not. It's foie gras, sir. Have some class. Oh, of course. Get out of here. Ew. And then the water is immediately purified. Immediately. My cat is talking to some crows outside. They may be planning something. Or it's talking to Greebles. Foreign technology present. Oh my god. She's centurioning it. Power extreme. Hooray! I got my big shoulder pads again. I mean, it's not purple, but it'll do. Dangerous areas of heat are now accessible. Thank fuck. Active transport. Ah, Fendrana drifts. Ah, okay. Well. Yeah, there was a little bit magical girl in there, wasn't there? Shooting aliens by moonlight. Shooting aliens by daylight. Continuously failing to win a real fight because she drops all of her power-ups down a drain. She is the one called Sailor Samus. Oh. Guess I can be in the water now, so that's nice. Get out of here, you technically bastards. I'll have enough trouble with you guys. I think I scanned the yellow health pickups. What the diddly are you?
Recording to logbook.
New creature. Pulse Bomu. Ah, Pulsaru Bomaru. Life form of raw energy. Periodically releases explosive segments. Pulse bombs are energy beings are one of the most known weapons. Electrical energy can harm them, however they lack intelligence beyond an instinctive attraction to other charged energy sources. Pulse bombs constantly produce energy constantly. All excess energy is shed, regardless of who or what may nearby. What a random little enemy. Oh wait, hold on. Stop that. Wait. Okay, so the damage. I read something about magnet, and I got excited. Can I use this now because of the Varia suit? No. I will just get unceremoniously fucking dumped. Excellent. Right, wrong one. Okay, so that's me had access to... So... Oh, that's a purple door. So that's... Don't have that beam yet. Oh, I was like, how could I not have been in there? I was like, because that's the Bernie Hot room. I've been in the Bernie Hot room. Oh man, what I wouldn't give for fast travel. We're spoiled by modern games, people. We're spoiled. Right, so I've been everywhere but the magma chamber. So we're gonna go there now, even though technically where we're going to advance is right bloody there. But hey, it is what it is. To be Sailor Zebbies. Zebas? Zebbies? Zebas? It's probably Zebas. But yes. Whoop, whoop. I really should place the bomb and roll away a little just so that I don't get popped up by it. Okay, so for some reason I was trying to jump while moving backwards. Can you do that? Yeah, you can do that. An unorthodox move, but it checks out. Right, so you come back here. Actually, hold on. Ah, still only missiles to destroy that. Typically needs to be missiles. Good to know. So now that I've got access, right now that I've got access to the heat suit, I have a sneaky suspicion that maybe this room here is what's going to give me access to the mag rail upgrade for Morphball. The upgrades are coming pretty thick and fast. Now, been what? Morph ball, missiles, suit, charge beam. Oh, I can't go through here. Oh, I was like, what's this little bit for? This is the. Oh, I see you fell in the lava. This is how to fix yourself, extricate yourself from that bullshit situation. Right. Well, that was an absolute waste of time. Excellent. Oh, I wonder if there's secrets in the water now. If I was a sneaky game dev, that's what I'd do. Although none of this, I'm not. Every time I fell into the poison, it's just been like, you fell in the poison. It's ouchie. I'm not actually like sunk into it. So probably not. I think it's time to just go. Where's the teleporter room? Yeah, it's. I don't have any other upgrades, so. I wonder what the other visors are. Double checking if any of these guys leave behind. What was that little reflection of Samus's eye on the inside of the suit? Is that fucking? Is that light reflecting off? That was a neat effect I've never seen before in a game with a HUD like this. That was cool. Look at you being all clever and ahead of your time. Unless it was added in the remaster, in which case, boo! You're old and shit. Actually, hold on. Not seeing anything. Nah, not seeing anything new down here. Oh, excuse me. Hi, hun.
Hello.
Yes, I am a potato. I'm a massive potato. For the viewers watching at home, the reason for my potato-ness is I have now twice had pizza over at Christie's. Said I will eat half of this pizza and then take the other half home and have that for lunch when I get home. And both times I have got home and then forgotten said pizza. But today it goes double because I also forgot to confirm that I got home safe. So, you know, today I am truly a master of remembering things. Pizza filled Kain like a stromboli. I'm not sure what stromboli is. I don't think I've ever heard of that before. What's a stromboli? Educate me. Make me do a learn. Isn't it just a rolled up calzone? I didn't ken. Right, so we're going down here, so we can just go wee all the way down. Oh. Magma. Actually, are these guys the regular ones, or are these guys maybe like... Because I noticed there's an ice variant. Are these guys maybe a fire variant? Just because... Nope, they're just creek bats. So we'll save it since we're here. It's a turnover, yeah. Ah. What's everybody's favorite pizza topping? Let's get controversial up in here, perhaps. My go-to pizza is you get it from Domino's. The base is a thing called double decadence, where the base is like it's super thin, crispy base, a layer of cream cheese, then another layer of super thin, crispy base, then pizza sauce, cheese, uh, tandoori spiced chicken, and bacon. Pepperoni and bacon, good. Like I said, mine's is effectively it's bacon and spicy chicken, so it's very similar. Pepperoni and mushrooms. This is why we can't share pizza, which is fine. We just have to get a pizza each. It's a terrible state of affairs, I know. Not a fan of mushrooms. Although I'm, I'll happily concede that they belong on pizza. Much like I've also conceded recently that pineapple's good on pizza. The same way that pineapple's good on gammon steak. Although I'm fairly sure. Ow, burning hot. What the fuck was that?
Recording to logbook.
Butterwort, tunneling insect predator. Similar to the beetle, though it spends more time underground. It seeks seismic disturbances than surfaces to attack. It has enough cunning to realise when something is too large for it to handle. Beyond that, it is fairly ignorant. What it lacks in brains, it makes up for with aggression. Ow! Oh, it jumps and spits at you. It's a ranged guy. Alright. Oh, hello. Roving gas mines. Lots of grapple points. Those look like flame jets or maybe spikes. I'm going to go with flame jets. You're flame jets, right? Oh, what the... That I did not expect.
Recording to logbook.
Magmoor, fire-breathing serpent that dwells in lava. Magmoors prefer extreme heat zones and are susceptible to frigid attack forms. Sightless, they navigate the lava currents using their sonar receptors. Magmoors have a keen sense of smell, enabling them to pinpoint targets with startling accuracy. Okay, so these things aren't anything. They just look... Right. Okay, so they're susceptible. Well, that answers that question. I was going to say, it says it's susceptible to frigid ice forms.
Recording to logbook.
There's no way that's a creature. It looks like a little bomb. Puffer, unstable gas-filled organism, will rupture on contact. Puppers, not puppers. Puppers are good. Puffers are bad. Fill their bodies with lethal metaviparium gas and float about in search of food. If ruptured, the gas within the puffer is violently released. Despite their fragile bodies, puppers are aggressive hunters. The gas cloud released upon death is often fatal to the creatures that bring them down as well. So, let's just do them a violence at range, wait for the gas to dissipate, and then we can go about our business. Namad pep. Pep, bacon, mushrooms, green pepper, black olives, winter, red onion, feta, pepperonata, chicken, artichoke, lots of onion. I'm not sure I made a pizza topping I didn't like though. Fair enough. Veggie, meat lovers, Hawaiian, all good. Never had sardines on pizza probably, but I would try it. Sardines are fine. Anchovies are absolutely too salty. Morphology Hufflepuffer. Anchovies are what I meant. Never had them. Yeah, I'm not a big fish guy. Well, I like whitefish. Like haddock, cod, whiting, that kind of stuff. I fucking love, like, smoked haddock is so good. I love smoked haddock. But things like mackerel and like the little tiny fish like mackerel and anchovies and stuff like that, I'm not a fan. Also not a big fish guy, despite being raised in a small fishing community. Yeah, I mean, Christy spent, she spent a lot of time, like, with her family, like, out on boats and sailing and stuff, so they're definitely a family that likes their fish. I don't mind prawns. Prawns are good, but I don't like. I'm not. Wait. I think no, I was gonna say I've not tried scallops, but scallops halfway between a scalp and a scallop. My dad would have anchovies on his anchovy pizza. Your dad's a bit of a wrong'un though. I wasn't much of a fish guy. I was 3 hours from the Gulf Coast of Texas growing up. It's much easier to get good seafood in Washington State. Fair enough. Cooked crab smells like work because I spent 6 years at a crab processing plant. Whoa. So you're very knowledgeable about oh god, that's lava. About fishy smells. This looks like you can break this. Missile. The eyes reflecting on the inside of the helmet is a really cool but also really jarring effect. Come on. Oh, you cheeky dick. There you go. I love the way their head shatters. There we go. Getting big Brinstar vibes from this place. Stamina sees everything you do, Kain. I hope not everything. That'll be awkward and embarrassing for everyone. Yeah, we also processed mackerel, herring, capelin, and squid. The good old blast freezing at the crab. I don't know why, I just love the idea. It's like, where do you work? At the crab plant. It's like, crab plant. Crab battle! New creature! Triclops! Hard-shelled creature with powerful jaws. The Triclops is a hunter-gatherer. It collects small creatures and bits of foodstuff, then deposits them elsewhere for later consumption. Its hard, tripartite mandibles it uses to move earth and rock are quite strong and difficult to escape once ensnared. Okay. Don't seem to be doing any damage. But, oh, I get it. They're specifically morph ball enemies. Don't stand on the vents, presumably. Unless you want some liquid hot magma up your keister. I do like the noise the arm cannon makes. It's a very satisfying pew. Don't know where I'm going. No earthly way of knowing which direction I am going. Apart from the map that tells me where I'm going, but shut. I mean, I've not actually found the map, so I'm just kind of going. And these rooms are what the It's not a creature, it's a fucking turret. Mechanism auto turret. Use missiles to break out her casing. Ow! Jesus, they do a lot of damage. Ow. Ow. Epic crab battles of history. Blast freezer bottomed out at -40 with air circulating 100 kilometers. Fucking hell. I like working at the grocery store so much more than the fish plant. I can understand that. Epic crab battles versus the butchering floor. Round 1 crab fight. Which one of these two crabs will live? Neither! You both! They're just like... that one crab covered in all of his crab friends' guts. He's like, fine, I killed them all. Now give him my freedom, and you're just like, yeah. One crab enters, no crab leaves. Oh my god, these fucking turrets suck nuts. Stop it. Let's I'd like the missile power up, please. Thank you. Is there a button in here that permanently fucking disables these asshole turrets? Oh, hello. Report any sign of magma predator activity security central at once. Oh, I'll get right on that, will I? Local crystal formations possess low phase-on residue. Wait. They do have high value to the monks of Grondheim, however. Recommend processing at crystal for that market once phase-on operations cease. I wonder who the monks of Grondheim are. Cover them in butter, give them each a knife, and let dinner prepare itself. I love it. Geothermal power route into the station is complete. Unstable magma flow is a concern. Remove tower from geothermal grid fluctuation and seeds security levels. Immersion pistons are leaching power from the magma pools as planned. Geothermal power source is promising. Recommend energy command deactivate central dynamo and switch to geothermal power at once. I'm just going. Oh, you know, like, it keeps giving me... Ah! No, not like this, not like this! Wow! Oh, she death screams! Jesus. Okay. I don't know when I last saved it. Oh, I last saved it like at the very start of the area. Ah, that sucks. I guess that's why that block took 2 hits to destroy. It's kind of like, are you sure you want to go that way? Because you're going to have a bad time. And I'm like, yeah, I'll go that way. I'm a professional. Ah, I lost so much progress there. Ow. Curse my stupidity. Oh well. Live and learn. I should have scanned that guy. Oh, I'm gonna have to rescan everything. Ugh. How do you know it's an old game? It doesn't autosave every 5 seconds for your convenience. Wasn't that much time for fun games. Butcher, clean, blast, cook, flash, freeze, package, storage, freezer, off to Japan. Thankfully, this isn't fucking... Yeah, it's not lost power-ups, reset the whole thing.
Recording to logbook.
You just skip past that. I love the way his entire head just fucking breaks off.
Recording to logbook.
Scan complete. You gonna respawn, little burrowing dude? What if I leave? Did I scan you? I did. I love it. I don't know why. The fact that that guy's just called Grisby. It just sounds like that's his name. He's just like, alright, I'm Grisby. I just like, you know, snuffle around here for, you know, forage for food and stuff. Ah, fuck, she shot me with fucking lasers. Don't know where that accent came from, but apparently it's some English accent. Sean Bean is Grisby. You fucking bastard. I didn't realize how much Sean Bean says bastard and fucking sharp until I saw a TikTok that was just like snap cuts and every time he goes, you fucking bastard. They're big in Japan. Makes sense. I went to Korea once. I felt like Shrek. I'm presuming it's because you were tall, not because you were tall, green, and you had a terrible Scottish accent. What are you doing in my swamp? Etc.
Recorded to logbook.
Oh, I'm really glad that's blue, because otherwise you can make a lot of suggestive comments about that thing. There's already enough porn of Samus as is. Not that I would know, I'm a good boy, I don't look at porn. Give me these. This. Go. Oh! Ow! Well, look. I realise it hurts, you don't have to go fetal every time you get hit, lady. Oh, I'm on didn't drop a single fucking power up. A load of shite. Oh! Right, so... Yeah. Good! He had his back to me, and then he's like, nah, fuck you. Get back out. Alright. Camera, work with me here. I was like, nope. Cool. It literally rolled me down the fucking ramp. And I'm like, I would like to get an angle on where this little bastard is, thanks. Oh, one of the more... Oh, I forgot to scan it.
Recorded to logbook.
There we go. Oh my, anyway. 23% scanned. I don't know if I'm gonna scan. I mean, I will try and scan everything. If I miss anything, so be it. Oh, okay. I was about to say, oh no, in the lava, but no, just bonked my face. Oh shit! Now I'm in the lava. Now I'm in the lava. Ah, lava's hot. Right, those platforms drop. I didn't realize that. That is good to know. Oh, what? Having a great time. Let's scan these stupid energy turrets. Land the hit, Samus. Come on. You're more accurate than that. Is there another one? Hold up, zone. Right, so this is where, yes, after this area is where I unceremoniously dumped myself in the space. Had a terrible time. And yeah, they do not mess around, those turrets. Damage seems to vary massively from like 5 to like 30. just scan everything. Right, let's not go the... Oh. That's an elevator. Yeah, it seems like the bomb jumping is less of a thing. Let's just get out of here and we'll figure it out. Oh, this is taking us to the Fendrana Drifts. Right in the porridge. I mean, I've burned myself on porridge before. Maybe one of the reasons why I'm not a fan of porridge. Oh, the Fendrana Drifts, i.e. snowdrifts. Okay. I'm going to guess the water is like Sub-Zero. If you fall in the water, then this water is also damaging because basically, if it moves, it's bad. That includes if it flows, it's bad. Let's literally test the waters. Oh no! I mean, I can't get out of the bloody water now, but Field Sub-Zero now. Plane Zero! Now!
Recording to logbook.
It's a crystallite, territorial cold weather scavenger. The shell of a crystallite reflects beam weapons. It can only be cracked by a concussive blast. They hang upside in an ice cave during their larval stage. Moisture runs off his body and forms a hard ice shell, which the crystallite retains for the rest of its life. That's nice. You scanned 25% of the logbook. New extras are unlocked. Congratulations! You reflect lasers. Missiles fuck you up. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I was like, please be a save room. Sweet. Sweet save relief. If it flows, it's bad, so Samus on repeat it. Ah, damn it! Well played.
Recording to logbook.
What's this? Flickerbat, scavenger with optical camouflage that renders it visible to the naked eye. Flickerbats are deceptive creatures. The only way to track them reliably is with X-ray imaging. They fly ceaselessly, hunting insects and other small prey that float on the air currents. Flickerbats tend to fly in cyclical hunting patterns using primitive sonar to navigate. I mean, yep, they most certainly use weird sonar and whatnot, but they're also not immune to just, you know, being wrecked. Good to know. Where did I come from? There? Yeah, there. Okay. Oh, the suit has a built-in heating pad and some paracetamol. Well, I know where I came from. I'm looking to find where to go. And perhaps on the way I will find some help from Cotton Eye Joe. I knew that's where you were going. I knew that's where you were going with that. Points if anybody can tell me what Cotton Eye Joe the song is about. Because it's kinda gross. Sass bean. Fine. Sass your partner, she beans you. What a life. What a life I lead. Anyway. Where's the app? There it is, Bean Boozled. Spin the wheel of bean! The wheel of bean, it is spinning, and we've got Juicy Pear or Booger. Probably one of the more tame ones, because Booger is just kind of nasty, but it doesn't linger. And the Juicy Pear is really tasty. Ah, the beans are starting to stick to the bottom. Oh, I think the beans are they're still in date. Yep, they go out of date next June. But they're starting to sweat. That's nasty. Anyway, bean. Come. So I sash you and I get rewarded. Good to know. Juicy pear. Very tasty. Please don't beat me again. I'm sorry, I'll be good. That's a save room. How do I get to the other places? Does shooting these do anything? No. Alright. Oh, I could just jump up here, get out of here, and then go through this door, which is locked with the freeze beam. Oh, of course it is. Let's see what's under here, though. The door directly above has been oh! Well then. I was kind of expecting... Well, I wasn't expecting that, truth be told. That was nice. So... Although if I do get the ice beam, which would be great for Magmar, and just the ice beam was just pretty cool in general, no pun intended. Oh, hello. You're a spinny boy. Scatter Bomu! Pulsating tendrils of energy extend from a creature's body. Like all Bomus, these creatures will not be harmed by electrical energy. Proximity to these life forms may result in electrical visor interference. It is possible to avoid engaging scatter Bomus by rolling into the morph ball and slipping between the rotating energy streams. Thanks! I'd already figured that out. I ran into it anyway because you don't tell me what to do. There you go. I dodged one. Ah. Then it came back and tagged me for my hubris. Cool, what are you? Oh, you look unpleasant. Baby she-goth. A she-goth? Ah, yes. Somewhere else there's the man-goth. Or the he-goth. Glacial Predator. Ice shell protects vulnerable dorsal area. Young she-goths grow a resilient shell of ice on their back, which serves to protect their layer of vulnerable flesh. With this being their only weak point, baby she-goths will turn quickly in order to not allow predators an opportunity to strike at their backs. Powerful hunters, they fire bursts of ultra-cold gas at potential prey, then feast on their frozen victim. Okay. Feast on this asshole. Oh, he did. He did. Oh, God! Ow! They're much bigger than I thought. Oh, they have death throws. They have death throws. Woof. Alright. She-Goths. Baby She-Goths don't fuck around. A little intimidated by, potential He-Goths. Fully grown She-Goths. Oh my god. I am not singing that song. I had enough when people were like, oh, your name's Stark. Then they're singing Baby Stark. That's not an excuse to start doing it to me. What is down this hole? These look like things you're supposed to shoot. Let's not fall down any hole. Cool. I was going to say let's not fall down any holes yet, but down I go. Yeah, I've just realised that because I'm approaching. I mean, I've got about half an hour, 40 minutes, half an hour left of stream time, so hopefully I can make my way through this area and then kind of end roughly, you know, near a save point. If I've got to backtrack to get to one, ow, I will.
Recorded to logbook.
Ah yes, Ice Borrower. Borrower adapted to sub-freezing climates. The hardy life form, the Ice Borrower is adapted to the frigid climate of Fendrana. Spends most of its time tunneling through the frozen soil, but will occasionally surface to attack passerby. Because it's a wee shite. Oh, right in the kisser. Surface already. Ah, what the hell? Sometimes I forget in the Metroid games your defenses are actually garbage. Like the only thing that makes you feel even remotely like you're tough is having lots of health. Is the amount of times that you get hit by like a boss and you lose like 70 energy per hit. It's just kind of like, cool. So realistically, I've only got a few hits rather than loads, even though you feel invulnerable when you see your health represented. Hello. Oh, you're just the bomber ones. Oh. Okay, so when you hatch one of these guys, oh fuck, they don't just breathe freezing gas. You lied to me! You said it's just freezing gas I had to worry about. They've got fucking icicle projectiles. One dead. Gotcha. That gotcha. You're honor bound by the sacred oath. When somebody says gotcha, you have to die. Because that's, you know, otherwise how else do you know when you've been got? It's a purple door up there. Don't know how to look purple doors. Ow. the missiles do kind of home. Which makes sense, because they're missiles. If they didn't home, they'd be rockets. Motherfucker. Still haven't scanned the red health pickups. I should probably do that. Platform realignment successful. Oh. Nice. This isn't timed. Hope this isn't timed. Hope this isn't timed. Hello. Is this magnet ball? Nah, baby stock is my literal nightmare. Exactly. Boost ball. While in morph ball mode, press and hold L/B to charge the ball. Release L if you're to get a speed boost. Well, I have no doubt that speed boost will be required to get through certain parts of the game. Really wanted magnets. You know, how do they work, etc. Well, that doesn't really seem to do a hell of a lot. You go a little bit fast. Camera. You know what? Fine. I'll walk. Like, no rolling allowed. Oh, you're not allowed back over there. Oh, just fucking camera, just like, nope, straight down. Oh, of course. It's a fucking half pipe. I didn't quite realize how these guys have like a fucking crazy like. They've seen everything. I feel a little bad because they really don't do anything to you. They just kind of are there. Ow. Ow. Right. Where am I supposed to go now?
Recording to logbook.
Oh, you chose a lore entry. Chose a script. That's what that is? I thought it was just weird. Oh. As the great poison reaches even further into the planet, we Chozo begin to feel the gnawings of despair. Before it was too late, we now make our last stand. We have begun to build a temple to contain this darkness. At its heart, we will place a cipher, a mystical lock powered by 12 artifacts we filled with as much power as we Chozo can harness. We wonder, though, even when we are done, will it be too late? And will the power of the temple and the cipher itself prove strong enough to hold back the poisonous tide that now even swells within the ground, threatening all life? I mean, I don't know, it's probably bad, but I'm willing to guess that Samus is probably going to have to unlock it. Because, you know, Ridley's going to have to show up and ruin Christmas for everyone. Kind of what Ridley does, to be honest. Oh. Speak of the devil. Speak of the devil! Hi, Ridley! That was cool. Actually, before I go anywhere, let me have a quick look at this map. Let's drop down here, save it. I lost a lot of health in that last little section. Just trying to think, because I mean, is there anywhere? Oh, surely not. I was like, surely we're not like. Does it make? Oh, because it would make sense if you could like boost and you like slid it, you like curved around that wall to get to that ledge. Oh, can't go that way. I don't think the boost ball's gonna get me anywhere in any of the previous places that I've been. I can't get, yeah, the Findrana Canyon's sealed off effectively now. And I don't have a fancy beam. I don't have a fancy beam to open that purple door up top. Although up there is any beam. you go over there? Well, I kind of figured when it said that, you know, gas powered propulsion on its underside, I figured, well, if you destroy the propulsion, then maybe it slams into the ground and you can use them to hop, skip, and jump over. But no, I think that's more of a telling you what it is than giving you a clue as to how to progress. Bollocks. I have a feeling I'm not gonna have a fun time with this boost ball nonsense. None of these. I don't think I can get. I don't think there's any way up to that bit yet. And I'm not, because so the other places that I've not been to. Oh no, wait, hold on, there's an entire other magma section I've not been to, I think. Yeah. Sure. When I come back here, I'm gonna check the map and hope, because you've got that like the kind of the map per section, and then there's the map of the world. So let's have a look and see. World map. Oh, okay. The world map is basically there are 4 areas. You've been in them. Doesn't really help at all. Yeah, that's where I want to be. Talon over. Actually, wait, hold on. Oh no, yeah, that's 2 Talon Overworld West. So I want to get to the Talon Overworld West portal. Oh, this is just a straight line back. So we're just gonna have to take this straight line back. Figure out. Oh wait, no, it's that way. I was like, oh fuck, can I not get back? Actually, hold on. Yeah, boost ball's not gonna do me anything here. Although, oh, pressing. Playing a dangerous game here. Yep, let's not play this game anymore. Let's not just dunk myself into the lava for funsies. And I want to go with ow. I don't mind doing this because you just do what I did there, just rapidly shoot all of them down. But go through all those turrets. Nah, you're alright. Forgot about the gas. Like, the one thing they do is the gas. Yeah, didn't check down here. Okay, so yeah, there's an extra something or other down here under this. Anyway, let's have fun under here. Nice. Nailed it. It's just a missile upgrade. We'll take it. At least in Super Metroid, missile spam is pretty much how you beat most bosses. So more mythal, they're good mythal. Where it came from. Oh, there it is. Bloody hit it. Ah, here's one more. No, that's not where I'm going. No. Aha, here it is. Wait. Oh. Oh, come on. Really? Mother. Wait a minute. Yeah, this is the way I want. This is the way I want to go. You can't get back to the fucking Chozo ruins from here. Ugh. Really? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh. Apparently you just do that. Alright. I knew that, obviously. I was testing myself. Obviously there's a weird shortcut across there because there's a grapple at the top, so you can just grapple through, which is nice to see. Okay, so those guys burst, they have knockback. Don't care about you, you big roary asshole. Ow. Don't particularly care. It's a save point. Just through here. Alright. That's certainly something. Efficiently pewed. I didn't actually mean to missile there, but that just worked out. Ah! Bollocks. Wonder what those symbols mean. Let's get the fudge out of here. We'll make our way to the other place from the overworld. And I think we'll probably have to make our way to the next save point and then call it. Let's have a Talon Overworld North. Yeah, so that's where we're going. I was like, I can use the boost to go faster, and also slam myself face first into things. Interesting. So when you're supposed to, I mean, I'm not quite sure why that's there, but it does look like they give you a fairly obvious half pipe to play with. I think we might just have to make it back to our ship. As much as I know with a Switch you could just, do the old, put it into rest mode, I would rather hard save it. As I said earlier, my Switch is old. And the battery life on it, as I found out, well, as I confirmed yesterday, I kind of knew the battery life was a bit shonky, but I confirmed yesterday that the battery life is not great. Let's Magmar Caverns east, Chozo Ruins west. Yeah, so that's where I'm going. Open up. In Samus's face, it's neat, but it's definitely like, what? Where the hell am I going? Am I going the right way here? Yeah, I'm going the right way. I don't know, I didn't recognize where I was going. I was like, I think it's gonna have only been this way once. Yeah, I went this way once, arrived, went, oh, everywhere's hot, and then left. Right. Obviously, that's what I wanted you to do, Samus. Just a wee cheeky dunk in the lava. Ow. Ow. Oh, flame jets from the ceiling that push you into the lava. A whole bunch of wrong buttons there. Oh, Jesus! It's like it's like, I mean, I love marble runs. Sweet. I love marble runs. Just less so when my life is literally on the line. Ow. Oh my god, this just looped all the way around. Fuck. Need the fucking grapple to progress here too. This is unlike a lot of other like Metroidvania games. They don't quite gate you as hard. Like Metroid itself has a very unique take on the old exploration. Oh my fucking god! On the exploration gating. Pick that up. Let's not roll into the fucking lava. There's a really... Oh, okay, there is another way. I was like, there's really only one way out? Okay, there's two. Don't have the fucking magnet ball! Oh, okay, this is getting annoying. Why does it look like... well, actually, maybe not. I was like, maybe this also wall comes down. Well, I feel we're going to save it, and we'll come back to it tomorrow with a fresh set of eyes and figure it out, because we always do. Worst comes to it, I can always Google or ask you guys for help, one or the other. Me being true to form, I only died once, and it was to a trap. Or just to platforming error. I almost never died to... or compatibly never died to actual combat. It's always to stupidity. The Metroid games are not... combat's not notably hard. I do like the scanning though. The scanning and like telling you weaknesses and stuff is very cool. we'll just make our way all the way back to the start. Start fresh. Oh, I also realised I started a little bit later today, so... Not sure why, to be honest. Yeah, because my session timer is at 4:50 and the clock's at 16:56, so... Right. Well, thank you everybody for being here today. That was a lot of fun. They've taken a game that I ordinarily would never have played because of shonky controls, and enabled me to enjoy it by fixing the control problem. So good job, Nintendo. You did a thing. I'm proud of you. Anyway, hope everybody enjoys the rest of their evening. I'll be back tomorrow with more Metroid. Let's see who is live. Am I losing my mind? Twitch just told me that you were live, Nemad, and I was very confused. You are not. Quite funny. There's somebody streaming, but their stream title that says "No internet today." Okay. It's interesting how you don't have any, but you're don't have internet, but you're streaming. Let's. Metroid Prime Remastered. No worries, Adam. It has been an absolute pleasure. Oh, there are only 2 people streaming Metroid Prime Remastered. Me and a German guy. Who, judging by the obscene amount of health tanks he have, is way too far into the game. Any recommended people? Any recommended raids? I'll give you this for free. Because I don't want to just have a stream just kind of fizzle, but there's nobody live that I particularly want to subject you to. Oh, you know what? Mercy's streaming Minecraft. We'll put you over to Mercy. There we go. Alright, everyone. Enjoy the rest of your evening. I will sure to enjoy mine. Whoa. That was fucking weird. I don't know how that got unmuted. Anyway, yes, enjoy the rest of your evenings, this time not in stereo, and I will catch you next time. Have a great one, everyone. Bye.